What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Jtr Ii, the alternate channel. All right, so let's see. We have West Coast Sunsets with the rolling eyes emoji. Welcome. We've got Jamie, white Ziggy, YT equals white Ziggy. It actually equals, I believe she means it to be YouTube Ziggy, but I don't know. I don't know about her feelings on, if she's got an Aryan boyfriend now or what. So, I mean, we could ask her, I guess, right? Let's see. We have Carol's in the house. Awesome to have any of our Aussie viewers here. Awesome Aussies. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Elephant in the room. What's going on? We got Black Belt BB. Yeah. Mixtape is here. How's it going, Mixtape? Girl. The real Brenda's in the house. How's it going, real Brenda? Nice to see you as always. Black Cadillac. Oh, Black Cadillac's here. You know what time it is. We got Elise. Hi, welcome. We got Jay Hughes. How's it going, Jay Hughes? Nice to see you. And it is actually live. Yeah. It's been like 2 weeks, I guess, since I've done a live stream. So I figured there's a lot going on. Why not just we need to discuss? I think at this point, we're getting to that point where we need to have a conversation, I think. Sherry Lynn is here. How's it going, Sherry Lynn? We got Dukes. Dukes is here. She thinks she's famous. Well, 14,700 subscribers. It might be 600 now. I mean, hey, that's 14,000 people who know who she is. I don't know. Let's check Social Blade. Let's see where she is at the moment. Let me share my screen with you. Oh, let me put it in first. Ziggy 3 is who she is on Social Blade. How's the audio, guys? Because I've been noticing my mic sounds a little too loud. I'm using new software. Let me just adjust it a little. My last one was almost unlistenable. All right, Ziggy 3. All right. Oh, server returned nothing? Imagine if she just deleted her channel. I'll show you guys once I get it up. Doesn't look like you. What? All right, let me search for myself. What's going on? Weird. So how was everyone's week? I mean, it was a 4-day week for me, but it felt like a 7-day week. All right, Here it goes. All right, let's see how she's doing. Show you guys. Wow, my computer is running a little on the slow side. Oh my God, why? Why, oh why, oh why, oh why? All right, I'll just show you what I have. Share my screen. I'm clicking on stuff and it's like not responding. That's awesome. Here we go. Here's Ziggy. How can I make this? All right. So let's see. You try to blow this up a little bit. There we go. All right. So here's Social Blade. Let's see where she's at. Down. Oh, she lost 100 subscribers in the last 30 days, which is to be expected for sure. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at the dailies. So we go to the full monthly statistics. That's what we want to see. I don't want your risk management ebook. Thank you anyway. Oh, we're at 14.6 now. 14,600 now total subscribers. So as of 12/21, wow. So she's been maintaining that since then. But Social Blade is predicting that she'll be at 14.5 tomorrow. So, but she hasn't privated any videos. I believe, this is my own theory, that she is not allowed to. I believe that she was given an order from law enforcement. I truly believe that, because there are so many videos that she should private or enlist, and she hasn't. Yeah. So down 100 weekly average. So about 21 subscribers per week she's losing. If that goes on for the next year, the trend, she'll be down 1,200, which is really nothing. You know, it's not a lot. And she's just kind of maintaining steady. Yeah, the views aren't great at all. Yeah, so, that's working out. That seems to be working out for her. Her last live only had 59 people, 59 thumbs up. Oh. Well, yeah, she's true crime Ziggy now, so she's reporting on stuff. She's reading affidavits that she doesn't understand. I mean, look, I am on my other channel, I'm covering criminal court cases. I fully and openly and frequently admit that I don't have any law experience, and I wouldn't even pretend to. So her just trying to get into like the nitty gritty, it's painful. It's painful. Paula Sydney. Hey, Paula Sydney. No, you're just in time. We just got started. Yeah. You just popped to the shop. Oh, good. True crime Ziggy. Yeah. But she still has the trauma in her channel description. So I guess, trauma is hard to shake. But she did recently go down to Tennessee again. Kept it a secret somehow, kept her mouth shut somehow. That I'm sure that was killing her not to tell people. But she went back to Tennessee recently, and she took her new car that she bought with Cindy's money, and she has vanity license plates. Someone happened to see her. Someone happened to see her at a gas station, and yeah, this is her new car. I mean, that says it all. Oh my God. Yeah. She can't even complete a sentence half the time, let alone read anything legal. Yeah, I mean, why is it every time I talk about Ziggy, my dogs get all snarky with each other? Please, boys. Why? Stop it. Shh, please. You're embarrassing me, guys. please. Yeah. So she went Chapdass, nice nice legal name. Yeah, I mean, I hear a lot of creators really go outside their comfort zone, their box, their wheelhouse, whatever, however you wanna say it, and things that they know nothing about, and they will wax on for hours about something they have no idea, and they sound if you know anything about the subject that they're talking about, you know that they sound like complete and total idiots. But the people in there are like, "Oh, yeah, yeah, great. Here's $5. Ah, great." It's so then, I mean, you go to what you're attracted to because you're kind of like it yourself. Like attracts like, and people take notice. Let me just say that. Let me just say that. Hey, Kathy 117, welcome. Nice to see you as always. Ziggy is dangerously inaccurate and dull AF. Yeah, all the personality of a stale saltine. Definitely. Definitely. Do these followers live under a rock? Yeah, some of them do. Some of them do. I mean, I started my channel last December, so it's just over a year. And yeah, I mean, there's people aren't going to see it until they're ready to see it. That's the thing. And that's why I was just like, I just gave up really because I'm like, I can make as many videos as I want. I can make them as creative or funny, or I can go in on somebody. However, I approach it, if they're not ready to see it, they're not going to see it. They're just not. It's like when you have like an experience with something. I don't even, an example. Uh, let's say when you were like really young, right? Like late teens, like 18, 19, and you're driving your first car and you miss your insurance payment because you're like, "Oh, it's fine. Like I won't get in a car crash. Like it's fine if my insurance lapses for a month, right?" But then like someone hits you or something, but then it's in dispute as to whose fault it was. You will learn from experience, "Oh, I'm never gonna miss a payment again." Now you see someone, you're much older now, you see someone that's your age from back, 18, 19, and you are who you are now, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to skip my car insurance payment," and you're like, "No, don't, you can't, believe me, you can't, it's gonna cause a huge problem for you if you get in a crash or if something happens. It doesn't even have to be you hitting somebody," and they're like, "Nah, it's fine." You just wanna shake shake them. Like, I'm telling you from experience, learn from my experience so you don't have to go through it yourself. But people generally, I've found, including myself, have to learn from your own experience. So, you can put as many examples as you can think of in front of people. I mean, Katie Kitty, one of Nita's sunshines, she bought Nita's car parts for her off of Amazon, sent them to her, and Nita ordered, like, 2 of each. You don't need 2 water pumps for a Buick, okay? And, Nita gets it, and I see Nita on Facebook Marketplace selling one of them, new in box water pump. I'm like, and Katie Kitty came into the chat, and I'm like, "Let me show you. Here's you saying, 'Okay, Nita, they're on their way,' and here's Nita posting what you said you sent." And she's selling it. And she still defends her to the end. She still chats in there. It's like, you can't get through if they're not ready. If they're not ready, they can't accept it. I think it's too much like cognitive dissonance. They're like, "No, this is my favorite creator, and that's that." I'm sure she has a reasonable expectation as to why she's reselling things that I've sent her from her Amazon wish list. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Good, Kathy. Good. You shouldn't. I mean, why? Pie in the sky, yeah. Nita. It's Nita's world. It's not our world. It's Nita's world. And Nita had car issues too. Nita broke down on the side of the road and did a live stream that she was stranded. So like there are themes with these people. There are definite themes. I'm trying to pull up, oh, well, I'll just show you, like oh, I have a lot of pictures to show you guys, actually. I do. The system is a little bit slow, or it could be me. How do I make it go full screen? Oh, it's annoying. All right. Well, this is a Buick that Nita has. This is basically hers. Where did the money go? My mother takes Xarelto. I love it when Nita talks about medications because I just listen carefully. And I know what the pharmacy she goes to, and I know where she lives. And I can say, you know what? Stop asking people for $30 for your blood pressure meds. It's literally $4 a month. It's on the Walmart list. It's on the list. Yeah. Studio headphones. What's going on? That's funny. I was just telling myself I need some headphones because I was just running around looking for some earbuds. Oh, what's this stop spamming symbols? What's that? Did you get a notification on that? Man. Yeah. So we have little Athena in the passenger seat because I think that was she said on her live stream that she went by herself, but that's a picture, I believe, of her daughter sitting in the passenger seat. So we just took Athena and covered her. And she's like in the perfect position, hanging out the door, you know? And of course, we've got like a spread of cash and YouTube Ziggy 333 now accepting sponsorships. If you want to sponsor your favorite true crime channel, I'll do ads for you. I'll sell makeup for you. I have a whatnot channel. I can do it all. I can do it all. Give me your sponsorships, people. Yes, I can do anything, but don't ask me to do too much because I'm not going to do that much. There's a limit. There's a limit. No, she doesn't have that on her car. Are my editing Photoshop skills that good where you think that where you think that that could be real? Because that's awesome. You think that's real. Oh, Nightbot is harassing us, huh? It's not even supposed to. I didn't even add them. Let me disconnect them. That's unacceptable. Nightbot. Giving out warnings? I don't think so. Yeah. So, what's going on with you guys? Let me just turn Nightbot off and I'll read the chat while you're telling me what's going on, what you want to talk about tonight. Because I am open. You can come up on the panel. We can discuss any one of these losers that you would like. Any one of them. I know. What's up with Nightbot and emojis? It's like a trigger for Nightbot. Like, get over it. Part channel. Nightbot is now leaving the channel. Goodbye. Bye. They're that good. It does look real. That's awesome. I just made that like right before this stream because I was like, oh well, I have the pictures. I have my Athena cutout that I made for our old membership emojis. That's awesome. Oh, maybe she can do cameos like Big Ed off 90 Day Fiance. A good scam. Yeah. Celebrities can charge a little bit for cameos. She could. What do you think she could charge for a cameo? And if you don't know what a cameo is, basically, you can pay for a celebrity, like someone fairly well known, to like give a shout out to your friend for their birthday, and they'll say their name and everything. They'll say like what you want them to say, and they'll put it like on a video or audio. But I mean, of course, some of them can get pretty expensive. But Ziggy, I don't know what she could charge. Maybe I would say she should run a special for like 2 for $5. Like do a birthday shout out and then maybe a like TGIF motherfucker type of shout out. That would work too. $5. I mean, that's worth $5. 50 cents to a dollar. I mean, yeah, you could have like an auction, you know? Ed and Ziggy would be a good couple. He needs a new dog. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think any of these people should have pets. Yeah, just marry them for 10K. Nice. She can't get PayPal anymore because they suspended her for invoicing Cindy's credit card, so that makes it much harder to sell product without the escrow function for most people. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Well, how do you pay on Whatnot? Debbie, Debbie's here. Like, what's the method of payment on Whatnot? Can people pay with a credit card and like Whatnot is the escrow, or how does that work? Like, if she would still be able to sell on Whatnot, like, what are her options at this point? The B should have taken the Tennessee trip and trip money and returned it to Cindy. Well, yeah, I mean, you owe someone. I think of it $7,500. I think of it as 10K. Let's just round it up. I mean, I'm not trying to like start quote unquote fake news, but like I think of it as $10,000. I mean, after all the interest, if she's paying $150 a month, we'll be up to 10K. But if I owe someone 10K and people are harassing me about it, I'm not going to be getting in the car and taking a weekend vacation or whatever she did and rent an RV to stay in. Like, what are you doing? Is your rent paid? That 5K that she took off the card off the bat, that's not going to last very long. But I truly don't think that she has ever paid for rent, utilities, food, gas for the car, necessities for her daughter. I don't think she's ever done that before. So I think once, she's paying things, like she'll probably let a few utilities slide. And in the winter, they're not going to shut off your electric. They usually don't shut it off till like March or April, I think. Like it's illegal. Well, in my state, it's a legal thing. They can't just shut you off because you need heat. And I don't think she's ever done that before. Like handle all of it. Okay, I'm coming. God. So I think it's going to be like all of a sudden she's going to be out of money. Like just abruptly. Like, oh shit, I have $2 in my account. That's where I think it's going to go. All right, let me let these pooches out. It's like there's snow on the ground. Why do you want to go out? I don't get it. All right, I'll be back. I'll have to pause again in a moment when either barking stops or they want to come back in. So, yeah, I would anticipate maybe another U-Haul type of adventure. I don't think that that's too far out of the realm of possibility. I agree with you. Mixtape. Is Annette in the house? Did I see Annette? Someone say, hey, Annette. Annette's in the house. Question, using Cindy's social security number to get a higher balance. Isn't that a crime? Well, I feel like Ziggy's whole life is a crime at this point. Yeah, I would say so. Why would you give someone your social security number? I mean, we're taught that from when we can start talking, that you don't give that to anybody. And no one will even ask for it anymore. Like even Medicare numbers, it used to be your social, and it's not anymore. It's like random numbers and letters because it can so easily be used for identity theft. So Ziggy requesting a credit line increase and having Cindy's social security number to verify Cindy's identity, she'd be stealing her identity because she's not an authorized user on the card. She just has the card number and has Cindy's information and requested a credit lining. Now, she denied it. Ziggy has denied doing that. She has. But Cindy received a letter. Cindy received a letter in the mail saying that the credit line increase was denied. So, yeah. Ziggy's probably receiving heat assistance. I wonder if she knows to even apply for that kind of stuff. You know? Like, would that even occur to her to do that? I don't know. Black Belt BB confirms it's a crime. It's identity theft, credit card fraud, and more. And more and more and more. Pink Volvo says went in her chat in the beginning and lasted 10 minutes. Yeah. No road tripping. Not in the Ziggy mobile. Oh, so let me show you the full picture of the car. No road tripping. Oh, man. Share the screen. Yes. There we go. Oh, that's how you go full. Okay, so here's Ziggy's car that she bought with Cindy's money. I changed the license plate to a new vanity plate. It's Cindy's now. It has always been Cindy's. Ziggy, this is like on a loaner. This will probably be repossessed before too long, I would assume. I would think so. Yeah. She's getting ready to dip from Indiana. Oh, she said she was in Virginia before Tennessee. Yeah. And she didn't give the slightest hint as to what she was doing there, which is very unusual for her. She cannot keep her mouth shut when she knows she should. So, like, it's something. It would stop the CPS investigation too. Yeah, because they're state-based, right? Selling all those creepy dolls. Oh, they are. They are really creepy. Mm-hmm. Jim did it all. Yeah. Yep. And before that, it was her parents. And, before that, she probably, after her parents, she probably had roommates. And she probably just handed them cash every week and they just took care of it, And then you get a man 20 years older than you. He's been doing it already. So he just keeps doing it, Yeah. I really think it's going to come to a screeching halt, and she doesn't have a budget set up at all. She said she sold a few and made over $1,000. I estimated she was making $60 a doll, and she said she had over 110. 110. My God, 110 of those creepy dolls in a cluttered room staring at you. That's a visual. Average of $60 would pay Cindy over $6,000. I mean, it makes perfect sense to you and me, doesn't it? It does. She lived in Virginia. I know she lived in West Virginia. I don't know about Virginia, but if you know that, she was picking up stuff, and yeah, maybe that's possible. Yeah, she could have been visiting some old friends from the old life. Cindy has a recording of a call with the credit card customer service confirming the request to. No. Perfect. That's perfect. Wow. And that bitch denied it, like, without any hesitation. Denied it. Oh my God. What a dumbass. The audacity, I tell you. Exactly. You saw a horror movie like that? Creepy dolls. DoorDash all the time. Anyone have an estimate what that would amount to for a week? Well, we saw Rally's was $54. Now, unless you have a group of friends over, how does Rally's, which I know they have them like around the area she lives and south, because I've seen them like in North Carolina, but they're burgers and fries. How do you get up to $54 in burgers and fries for you and a teenage daughter? How does that even, how does that happen? Who even wants to eat that many burgers? And fries are cheap. Like, what? Like, none of it makes sense. It was scary, I'll bet. Creepy doll comes with complimentary hantavirus. Yes, it does. And those little pebbles, those little crunchy pebbles. Yeah, right in the box. Depends if she feeds her kid or not. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't used to be. Oh, Susu. You know, I'll tell you what, Susu. A lot of you in here used to be. Some still are. So no one is criticizing anybody for waking up out of the fog and seeing the light. We're not doing that in here. We are not doing that in here. Stop sharing. Did you see where she was going to make a criminal complaint because of the PayPal? Oh, she's so delusional. Delusional. She's like, this is a crime, Cindy. You can't do this. You can't do this. So, Susu, that's your warning. Not me, never. I couldn't stand her from day one. Well, good for you. I mean, me too. Same. But that doesn't mean we're going to criticize people who are seeing the light or have seen the light and are coming out. We're not going to do that. You know, thank God that they saw the light. That's really all we wanted. And they finally have. So, yeah, glad everyone woke up. Although I do feel bad for her. I don't. Not at all. It's about time she gets what's coming to her. It's been a long time coming. A very long time coming. $60 for fast food is a lot of burgers, fries, and shakes. I must eat a lot of food. Yeah. Or like maybe she thought she was like for a couple of days. I don't know. My mind boggles sometimes when I look at Ziggy's behavior in general. So, I mean, I can't make sense. Okay, Susu. Asking a question isn't criticizing. Well, I think it was the tone. Weren't you one of her biggest cheerleaders? I mean, come on. You know, don't play that. Don't play that. 8675309 says I really wasn't, but I'm not going to say I wasn't over there. I got yelled at a lot though, but that's awesome that you saw through it. Yeah. How many people join her live? There's a fair amount in there, but not as many as there used to be. I gotta tell you, that trivia night was pretty epic. She has like this, what do they call it? That anime, like she has like an anime chick cartoon up on the screen saying like, it's time for trivia. And, oh, get your answers ready, everyone. And some of them are the most obscure questions. Oh my God. And she did like 4 or 5 of them. Oh, Sherry, I knew she had some loose screws after listening to her cry on YouTube for the world to see over Jason. Oh, that is when I unsubscribed. It was so embarrassing. I honestly don't remember having that strong and prolonged feeling of cringe, like ever. Like it was so I was telling the screen, stop, what are you doing? Stop. Why isn't this obvious to you? What's going on? What are you doing? That is like total self-delusion. How could you possibly think? How could you? I mean, really, I don't, probably because she really never dated, I would think, right? So she's 41. She got with Jim 9 years ago, she says. I think it was a little bit less than that, actually. I think it was a little bit less, judging from the address history. Or she was dating him for like a year before she moved in or something, maybe. But so she would have been 32. Yeah, 32. But what was she doing up to the age of 32? You know, what was going on there? That's like that's like a time period we don't really know much about. But she did have her daughter. So yeah, I don't know. the cringe. So maybe she never dated, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like maybe, you know, she had like a tough time around that age. And then she met Jim, and she said that she was an active user when she met Jim. So maybe she doesn't have that experience of like dating different guys and like seeing the signs when they don't want to have anything to do with you whatsoever. And it happens to all of us, all of us. It doesn't matter like how cute you are, how much of a sparkling personality you have. It doesn't matter. It happens to all of us. Everyone gets rejected. But I think it's like once you really have it happen, you might even, you know, maybe it takes a couple of times to get it. But then you start to see the warning signs like, oh, he hasn't returned my text messages for 4 days. Hmm. What could that mean? He's just busy. I'm going to call the local hospitals. He must be dead. He must be in the hospital. Why else wouldn't he be returning my text messages? Maybe his phone broke. Like, we've all done that. We've talked with our girlfriends. Like, what do you think could be happening? And if you have a really good friend, she'll be like, I don't think he's really into it as much as you are. You're an awesome person, and there's someone better for you out there. But I don't think this is it, girl. But I don't think Ziggy has anyone to do that for her. But everyone in the chat, all you former supporters were like, stop this live stream now. And she couldn't. No. The trivia videos were so cringe, or all 5 people in chat answering, and they were not the brightest bulbs in the pack. Well, the questions were really obscure. Like, they were not general knowledge, or if maybe they're general knowledge in another country, but not in the States, maybe, where I think a lot of her viewers are from North America. Was she giving out prizes for playing the game, or was it just so she could try and get some money? I don't think it wasn't for either. There obviously were no prizes. Come on, Kathy. And she might have, I don't know. When you're live, you always have the option of getting super chats. So maybe that's part of it, I would think. But I also think she was just kind of testing the waters, like dipping her toe back in to see what kind of reception she would get, you know? You didn't see that, Italia? We should. I know one channel, I think it was Average Rando. And I don't know if Average Rando still posts or what's going on, but she or he had some videos with that whole Jason cringe. I would definitely check that out. They covered that pretty well. The Blanche Devereaux outfits. She probably did a lot of dating in her drug days, helped keep her supply in supply too. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So if you don't have that history and experience of healthy dating, you know. When did her mother have her daughter, and for how long did she have her? I really don't have like any kind of specific dates. I don't, but I know, I'm not even going to say I know, but my understanding is that she got her daughter back within the last 2 years, maybe a year and a half even. Like, it was very recent. Yeah. Yeah, she rented an expensive Airbnb, no-show Jason. She lived like 45 minutes away from Jason. So she rented an Airbnb that was like 20 minutes from his house, because maybe that was the issue. Maybe that was the issue. He didn't want to drive to see her, so she met him more than halfway and just waited. Sat there and waited. And he didn't come. She has an interesting criminal history in her 20s when she says she was doing the drug and sex parties and making the crack in the microwave. So, yeah, I saw some like restitution things on her court documents, and she was saying that she was starting a job at Denny's as a waitress, so she'd be able to pay a certain amount. But then it was like not long after, like maybe not even 2 months later, she was back in court saying she couldn't pay it because she wasn't working at Denny's anymore. Like, I can't picture her working with people, period. You know, she really needs something that's very isolating, but able to make an income at the same time. You know what they say about common sense? Well, she herself says she's not common sense smart. Yeah. She rented an Airbnb near him without any plan to meet, and then there was no arrangement in advance. It wasn't like, "Oh, so you're off on this day? Well, I could meet you in this town." No, yeah, you're right. There was nothing set up. She just went there with her daughter and sat there and then got him on the phone, and she was like, "Why didn't you return?" And she was like, "Why didn't you return my text message?" And she's like, given the time, like 4 p.m., blah, blah, blah. And he's like, "I was sleeping." It's like, oh, God, what the fuck? Like, and I feel like Jason was just like keeping things smooth so that because he probably realized that she had a little bit of a stability issue, I think, and was probably like, well, I don't want to piss her off. So let me just ease back out as slowly as possible. She only got her daughter back about 2 years ago. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah. She married someone to give him a green card. She supposedly collected 10K. Yep. She admits to that. But he's back in Brazil, she says. So the green card she said it wasn't successful. But I think maybe now she realizes that that's a felony offense. So she's like, oh, no. You didn't actually get it. No. We got married, yes, but I don't feel like we were married. So that explains the inconsistency of saying that she's married one day and that she wasn't married another day. So there's always a reason. Yeah, let me get caught up a little bit. How dumb was she to say that Jason never paid for anything when they went out? Oh my God, I know. The cringe did not end. It never ended. It's like everything that came out of her mouth was like, he only paid for that first date at the drive-in movie theater. Like, I don't know. I went to the drive-in theater, well, right before COVID. So, and I think it was maybe $20, $25. And if you get snacks, I mean, he might have spent $50, but she's renting houses. Oh my God. Yeah. So she was paying to get the eggplant. Yep. Ugh. God. He had no issue with her laziness and drama, I guess. Only the distance. Yeah, exactly. Oh, if you were only 20 minutes away, we could totally make this work. She's like, okay, I'll go rent a house. And he's like, yeah, not so much. You wonder how Cindy's doing? I haven't seen her around lately. I think from what I understand, she's doing okay. I don't hear anything bad. And I do keep an ear out. Her poor daughter has no chance of growing up with normal values with her as her primary carer. It's so sad. She's definitely not a role model. That's for anybody, let alone a child. She said the other night there was a man before Jim, who supported her like that. Interesting. Wow. I value my independence so much. I can't imagine. I mean, I've had men offer to pay, to cover things for me in general. If it's going to put any restriction on me whatsoever, I don't want it. I do not. You could pay off my house. If you're going to think that you have some kind of control over me, keep your money. Keep it. I am paying it off. Slowly. I got 20 more years to go. But, I would absolutely turn down to have my mortgage paid off if it meant that some guy thought that he was going to have some sort of control. No, absolutely not. And people, people get weird with money, obviously. We see that. But sometimes people, when they give like that, they want something in return, even if they say they don't, Buying him man toys. Well, she had her Amazon wish list filled with men's clothing, sports teams. So I think I think that her chat was buying Jason's Christmas presents. Yeah, I think so. Her desperation was soon cringe, then to air it live. That must have been a real turn on. Yeah, my girl, this girl I'm dating has a YouTube channel. Here it is. And maybe he's at work or something. He shows on his phone and she's live bitching about him. Oh my God. Yeah. I believe he was trying to get rid of her nicely. I do too. Until she rented the B&B. He definitely showed he didn't want no more Ziggy time. All set with that Ziggy time. You can keep it. I'm sure she'll find another man to support her. I'm sure, because people like that do find those people. She's a great manipulator, so she will find maybe another older man and try to make him feel special. Oh, I'm sure. I was saying, though, to somebody not related to YouTube, that if Ziggy does want to become like a sugar baby, if she wants a sugar daddy, she's going to have to step it up a little bit with the hygiene. I mean, no man, let alone a wealthy, mature man, wants a woman who hasn't showered for days and will go public on a public website to show however many thousands of people might have watched that. Her greasy hair, sitting in a sports bra. What? So if that's the goal, if that's like the new scheme, she's gonna have to step it up. You're gonna have to shampoo. Like, yeah, you shouldn't wash your hair every day. It strips the oils, but every other day, every 2 days max, depending on your oil secretion levels. But I mean, shower. It takes nothing to take a shower. It takes nothing. And then swipe a little deodorant on, put on one of your Blanche Devereaux robes, and at least you're clean. You're clean. You smell good and you're clean. Like, is that so much to ask? But, no man is going to want a stinky woman. She's 41 years old now. I'm 47. And I don't feel like I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm like mature. Like, you know what I mean? Like in age. But I also definitely don't feel like I did when I was in my 30s. Like I feel much more just life experience. I feel much more settled in everything. And Ziggy at 41 she's got the mentality of someone in her early teens. But the appearance doesn't match that. So if a guy is going to be attracted to like someone acting like a little girl, which is kind of sick, she's got to match that in appearance. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking way too much into it. That is so you too. And she manufactured the restraining order against Jim. She talked about having to move for safety and how she might move to where Jason lived. Yeah. Can you imagine that? Her ex-boyfriend was living with her, apparently paying the bills. She starts dating Jason, thinks like, oh, this is it. Now I've got this younger guy. I don't have to worry about him dying. And she said that was her biggest fear, dating an older man, that he could die. Anyone can die at any time. It's not just older people. My God, what? Literally anyone could die at any time. Like that should not be a factor in choosing your partner. There are men who live to like their 80s and 90s, like, and then there are like men in their 20s who, something happens. So, I mean, Jason says like, oh yeah, this, she's playing it up to Jason. Like, oh, my ex he's all over me. He's tracking my movements. He's really close with my daughter and he tries to get information from her about me. Like, I'm sure she played it just like she did on her channel with everything, played it way up. And Jason, like any guy that's worth his salt, essentially, if a woman is saying, I'm a little bit afraid, is going to automatically go into some kind of protection mode, no matter how he really feels about her. And she says that he kind of pushed her to get the restraining order because she was making it sound like she was actually being stalked. So she attempted it. Thank God the judge was like, no, we're not doing that. How many are you going to request in this year alone? Investigative reporting. I try. I don't know what you're referring to, but thank you. Her dolls even look like they need a good scrubbing. Everything needs to be cleaned in there. Everything. Everything. Swamp ass. Yeah, essentially. Honestly, her behavior is that of a 13-year-old. She has never grown up emotionally and has crutches she uses to get through her life. You're right. You're right. Fred Hill is honest and hasn't lied to her yet. He's a really nice guy. I don't know why people think he's like, he's a nice guy. So she drives all the way to Tennessee, because now the YouTube channel, now we have to get serious about the YouTube channel. And people like her Fred Hill interviews, I guess. I've never listened to one of them. And I have seen her get out of the car at his house because the leggings stuck in my mind. Like maybe she was selling LuLaRoe leggings for a while. They had to have been. The pattern on those leggings and at the bones, she was wearing patterned leggings. What? Those had to have been LuLaRoe. They had to have been. That's all I've seen. But people like these Fred Hill interviews, I guess. So she goes back down there. Owes someone $8,000 by this point. Gas up the new vehicle. By the way, it's a 2015. I'll show you what I found. It's a 2015. Gasses up the vehicle, puts her daughter in the car. Okay, we're going down to talk to that guy, Fred Hill. She said she got there, she talked to him, and she said that it didn't. She was recording it, but it didn't record. And I guess she didn't realize until she got home. She drove all the way down there to do this like investigative report with a neighbor of the Wells, and the recording didn't take. How do you go that? I don't know how far it is. It's got to be at least a couple-hour drive. I haven't looked at it. But how do you get in the car? How do you not? Because Fred Hill doesn't strike me as someone who's like, okay, I don't have much time here. Let's get this going. He's probably fairly laid back. And if she wanted to just, like, okay, let me just test my equipment real quick. Testing, play it back. Okay, we're all set. But she didn't do that. And then she has a whole interview with him and then gets home and realizes, oh, I don't actually have the audio. Yeah. She said herself she hasn't showered in a few days. I don't get it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's more it. Yeah, exactly. Pink Volo. Volo. I'm seeing Volvo when I look at it. You're comfortable with yourself. I think that happens with most people, especially women, as they get older. I think so. Why does her sub count stay the same? Surely she lost some. I think that there are a lot of dormant subscribers. I think a lot of people subscribed to her when she was getting ready to release the fake CPS report, because that's when her channel blew up. She got monetized right around that time. I was watching it to see how people were going to react to that. And it was disappointing, but it is what, I kind of expected. That's when her channel blew up. And I think a lot of those people subscribed then, but maybe haven't been around in a while, maybe lost their passwords to this YouTube account, or just aren't logging in or just aren't clicking. So they're not watching. But I think that's how she's maintaining that number. Because even people who buy subscribers, YouTube does filter them out over time. They take them out. But I don't know. The only people are stalking her, the CRCPS and the Gaming Commission. When you have so many government agencies coming to your house, knock, knock. Oh, I'm just a YouTuber. That's why. Okay. The wrong government agency is going to show up one day. She admitted on her Teresa Russell stream that getting the restraining order would have had the advantage of evicting. Wow, that's effed up. If it had the advantage of evicting Jim. What a shitty person. What a shitty person. When I see that much dirt, I just want to go clean. Yeah, it makes you feel ick. Poor sugar daddy would die in a minute with a takeout food. Yeah, she doesn't cook. Imagine, right? Like if she, if she got her appearance in line a little bit, like, even like how she was this time last year would be acceptable. Like, she doesn't have to go all out. Just, just clean up a little bit. Put on a little mascara, not the fake eyelashes, not the caterpillars, just some mascara. Take that dark blue hair dye out. Maybe go a little blonder because she looked good with light colored hair. A little lip gloss, act all ditzy, put on some cute outfit, right? But then, like, that only goes so far, especially with older men. They're looking for a little substance too. And if you can't cook or clean on top of that, what, there's not a lot there. Nobody cares about Fred. I mean, I don't really know anything about that. I avoided that whole thing. I thought it was just it to me, it was another CPS report. It was another Bones incident. It's like, "Oh, you're interviewing a neighbor? Great." I just didn't have any. Didn't you shoot someone in the neck? I think so. Wasn't that the guy that took her to the Bones? I'm not sure if it was. That's still newer than mine, but I worked hard to pay for my car and didn't borrow money for anyone. Yeah, yeah. There's no shame in having a car, whatever year it is, that is fully paid off. If it's running and you don't have a car payment and your repairs are minimal, you're ahead of the game, way ahead of the game. I don't see any. I would never buy a brand new car ever. At least a year or two old, at least. She probably accidentally used her EVP device instead of a recorder. Wait a minute, Fred, it's talking back to me. It's talking back. It says scammer. What is it? Are they saying that you're a scammer? Jim, are you saying that Fred Hill's a scammer? Oh my, what, should I get out of here? Oh, I don't know. Do you have her picture when she went to Summer's vigil? I do. I do. I believe it or not, I'm a little compassionate sometimes, even for people like Ziggy. Believe it or not, I really am. Like, I could go. There's so much I could tell you guys that I have found out about this woman, but I have limits. I have limits. And one thing that bothers me so much about Ziggy is that she has zero limits. Zero. And on a personal level, I can't go that low. So what I'm trying to say is that yes, I have the picture, and I have used her face I cut it off. I cropped it. I cropped her body out because I felt bad for her. Because shh, please, let me go. Let me get her. Just a sec. Just a sec. Well, really, only a sec. Yeah, I cropped out her body and just used her face. Like, that's. I felt bad for her. I actually felt bad for her because I don't think that she has always looked like that. And I think most women have, like, fluctuated in their weight over over their life, up and down 5, 10, 20 pounds even. And when sometimes you feel yourself getting a little bit heavier, but then, like, someone takes a picture of you and you're like, what the fuck? Like, okay, I'm not eating again ever. This has to stop. That's kind of how I felt like she might see herself in that picture. And believe, I know it's messed up, but I actually felt like I didn't want her to feel like that. So I cropped her body out and just used her face. I know. It's kind of, I just can't be that mean and ruthless. I just can't. No, and you guys know how I feel about her, and I just can't go there with, I don't know, with anyone. It's not really that it's Ziggy. I would do that for anybody. When I've seen other pictures of her where she doesn't look like that, I'm like, okay, this wasn't a good time in her life. Things were spiraling. I'm sure she'll get control of it, sooner or later. And especially to put it on a public platform like that, I just thought it would be too, like, shaming, you know? And that could all be projection. She might not care one bit. She might be totally fine with her appearance, her health, all of that. That could totally be all me. Very possible. I'm actually looking for the picture and I don't see where it is, but it's definitely somewhere. Yeah. Oh, no problem. Yeah, we're just kind of bullshitting, really. Jim must have gotten used to eating out all the time. Used to take her daughter with him too. Yeah, he used to take her to Starbucks, I guess, and really kind of did a lot with her, I think. You know, she had 47 people on her live chat when I tried, and 5 of us were chatting, just watchers. Yeah. I mean, most of the time, my live streams, I mean, I usually have about 20 people, sometimes fewer. And I don't, the number really doesn't, I don't know, I don't really care. Sometimes the bigger it gets, the more stressful it is, actually. But if, like, I have quality people in my chat and people are participating and we're having a nice conversation, like, that's all I care about. So for me, I don't really look at the number, but you know when you see the number of people and then you see how many are chatting and how many of those chatters are moderators, then you know you have a lot of lurkers. And why is no one chatting? You know? Yeah. Get a styled haircut. Hey, Bruinhill. Yeah, something. I mean, even like when she crimps it, that looks good. Fix her ups. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they would do for that. Maybe some filler? Probably some filler. I don't know, especially if she starts to lose weight. That's not gonna, yeah. Yes, Fred took her to the bones too. Yeah, he knew they were animal bones. Nice. Great. Great. Yes, Fred showed her the bones. Then she thought it was a good idea to show the entire internet before calling the police. Guys, you'll never guess what I found. She was giddy. She admitted this week that Fred said he shot at some neighbors when they were using ATVs at his property. Then she brought her daughter to Fred's property again this weekend. Yeah, who does that? Ziggy does that. I know. But, you know, I actually discussed that with, like, along the same vein. I discussed that with Kelly Zimmer. Like, because there's, you know, I have a lot of recordings and stuff that, like, you know, we were just kind of chatting, but it ended up getting recorded anyway. But like, where I'm like, how do I know if I'm going too far with her? Because I see that she has a tendency to get depressed. I can see that. And but Kelly was like, she needs to be shaken up. You know, she has too many people coddling her, too many people telling her she's great, and she's making a lot of issues for kids, you know, like siblings of a missing child. And someone needs to, you know, wake her up a little bit. So please. And but I was concerned, like, how do I know at what point, you know? Because a lot of people were really pissed off at that Findom video. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. But Kelly Zimmer, you know, that's what she told me. And she also said, you know, she asked me, have I been depressed before? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, you that might be a projection, that how you know you have felt in the past. You don't want someone else to feel that way, even Ziggy. So that's why you're overly concerned about it, but you can't be because she needs to be woken up. I was like, damn. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I have a conscience. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, I don't like stuff weighing on my mind. I really don't. I got enough on my mind. I don't need to be, like, feel guilt about something I did to someone 5 years ago. You know, I'd rather just have a clean conscience. Oh, her wardrobe, Italia. Oh my god. I took that in a totally other direction. Again, must be my projection. She was wearing, I don't remember the top, but she was wearing like she had like a sweater tied around her waist. And it's like a profile picture, like of her profile. Yeah. Oh, the wardrobe. Oh, okay. I just went all in on her body. It's called having morals, JTR, I guess. Oh, yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. You're being bitter. You had a crappy day. That's okay, Italia. I get it. I really would like to know where she got money for a road trip. She would have had to pay rent this week. Imagine not having a job and going on vacations. I can't. I appreciate people who don't body shame, and with Ziggy, it's not necessary. Yeah, I mean, I have said some. I did refer to her weight one time. I did. I did. I was extremely pissed off, and yeah, that's. I mean, I shouldn't have said it. I said something like, "And you won't get your fat, on a plane," basically to confront me. So yeah, I shouldn't have said it. We come across the same thing on platforms with music. People tell the most awful tracks they're wonderful. Good artists don't get the recognition because of this. Yeah. Well, Carol, I haven't checked my email recently, but if you have your story put together about, the shirt, we should move forward on that, I think. Having empathy for someone else is a good thing. Of course. Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm caught up. Awesome. Sweet. Nice. Okay. All right. So now I can show you some other stuff. What else do I have for you? Remember what she did to you, and I commented that you were beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, whenever people try to be like, "Oh, JTR, you're so mean. You're so mean to her." I'm like, "Go watch the 3-hour live stream where she ranted and raved about me and Kelly. Totally unnecessarily. Looking at my Instagram, saying, "Oh, aren't you cute with your glamour shots?" Like, that's not necessary at all. I mean, I've looked at a lot of her pictures, like when she was selling makeup, and, I didn't comment on it. We commented on the makeup, like the makeup application, but not on her, or say she was taking glamour shots. But I mean, that's just the maturity level where she's at, That's it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I want to show you guys. I kind of forgot. All right. So I know that it's a 2015. Let me show you this. It's admirable to own your own bad behavior. Yeah, I can be a real bitch, and I probably sound like such a nice person to a lot of people, but I feel like I have a lot of Scottish in me. And I feel like once I get crossed, and if I feel like there's like a certain level where it starts to become personal. Like Maleficent tried insulting me by saying I was childless, that I don't have kids. That's supposed to be an insult. I intentionally don't have kids. Like that was my life plan, not to have children. So I don't get that. So I don't, I don't have a reaction to that. But I feel like if, like those certain points where if someone gets to them, you're like, oh, it's on. Like if my dogs, or really any animal, if you're, I when I it takes a lot to get me there sometimes, but yeah, I can come for somebody. I haven't really done it yet on YouTube. I don't expect to have to, because I don't take this crap that seriously. I really don't. All right, let me show you this. All right, so my car's value. So she has a 2015 Dodge Grand Caravan passenger AVP. I don't know what that means. Minivan, 4-door. And I looked it up with her license plate. Now, there are 3 recalls found for this car, but I have her VIN number, and her car is not affected. So, Ziggy, you don't have to worry about a recall, but there were recalls on this year vehicle for the Dodge Grand Caravan, but not yours specifically. So if she were to sell it private party, like let's say she wanted to sell the car so she could pay off Cindy, she could get about $10,000 for it, between 10 and 12. So that's an option. Your options. Your options. So that's an option. That is an option. She could do that. That's a possibility. And if she were to trade it in, it's like 7,000 to 8,000, something like that. But just to confirm. So many clicks just to show something. So her VIN number does not have any recalls. So she's all set with that. So we don't have to worry about Ziggy's safety in that regard. No need to be concerned about that. Now, I also looked up because she can't sell it. She's making payments. She only put $700 on the car. She could sell it. If she takes the money from the private sale and pays off the loan and gets a title, she could do that. I mean, I wouldn't trust her to do that if I was buying a car from her. Not at all. So you know that the vanity plate is $45 a year. I don't know what I was thinking in my community post. I said $45 a month. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking about something else, clearly. So the person that brought it up to me, like, a month? Are you sure? Thank you. Because, yeah, $45 a year for that vanity plate. And, that's not much if you're relatively in good shape financially. But it seems like an extra extravagance when you owe someone $7,500 or more. To me, it does. So maybe not to everybody. So her registration overall. Now this, I took a quote. I did this yesterday. Probably isn't showing up that great on the screen, but this penalty doesn't apply because she bought the car in November, and I took that off of the Venmo receipt, the date from when she had the $700, because that was her down payment. So I took that date. So this penalty, this was as if she were to register it like yesterday, which would be late. So we'll take that $15 off. So, and this is for her. This is for her and this vehicle. So this is going to be extremely accurate. Motor vehicle registration, $21. Infrastructure improvement. Ugh. Vehicle excise tax. County vehicle excise tax. Wow. Vehicle excise. 2022 and 2023. Oh, so that's prorated for 2022. So she had a total of $138.50. We got to take off that 15. Let's pull up the calculator. Okay, so we have 138.85. We'll take off that 15 because the penalty doesn't apply for registering late. But then we add the $45. So her registration was $168.85. I don't think that's too bad. Do you guys think? I don't think it's that bad, especially for a 2015. Yeah. Oh, this is for Ziggy. This isn't mine. Vehicle registration. Oh, you mean like in the States in general? Over 200 for 3 months? Psh, F that. No way. No. Yeah, there's all kinds of rules about what you can put for a vanity plate. Yeah. I gotta say that you did more research on her purchase than she probably did herself. Same with the credit card. I just like to do it. It's not work for me at all. It's really not. So, especially if I get on a path where I'm starting to get information, then I just go until I hit a roadblock. Yeah. My daughter is totally content with just her husband and her cats. Yeah, if you don't want kids, why would you have kids? Like that would make my life miserable. And I know people are like, what? Kids are the best. That's good. That's good for you. It's not good for me. I wouldn't want that. No, her main priority should be her daughter a job and paying Cindy back ASAP. Well, priorities, schmiorities, she probably owes more than it's worth. I wonder how much she is paying. I wonder. She can't really sell it. Oh, yeah. I think you're right. She probably owes more than that in it. I didn't even think of that. I don't buy expensive cars. Well, I don't think a 2015 Dodge Caravan would be expensive, but didn't she buy it? It was like a JD Byrider place. Isn't that like a buy here, pay here? So those cars are going to be marked up from the start, and then they're going to add a ridiculous interest rate on top of that, because if you have to buy from there, I don't think you have decent credit. You may also have the disabled device if she doesn't pay for it, since she bought it from one of those ripoff places. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. She cannot sell it. She's making payments. She only put $700 on the car. I see what you guys are saying now. Okay. Sometimes when you have kids, you wish you didn't, but then they look cute at you. Yeah, I'm sure. We pay $860 per year plus $1,400 insurance. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Come on, man. End my screen share. Jeez. All right, so. Oh, yeah. YouTube Ziggy 333 is accepting sponsorships. So if you have a warehouse full of expired makeup, maybe makeup that was made in China but has a designer label put on it, repackaged. If you have like a bunch of boxes and pallets that have been sitting around in a damp cellar, she'll sell it for you. She'll move that inventory for you. She'll do it. And she'll take a percentage, of course, but she can make it happen. She just has to get organized first. And that can take time. That can take a lot of time. Yeah. So what should we talk about? Do you guys want to talk about 6 Up Media? I think that's why some of you are here, probably. And yeah, we can. We absolutely can. I really don't put any restrictions on myself on this channel. I'm not looking to monetize it. I mean, if I get to that point and they offer it to me, I'll probably just take it, because, why would you turn down money? Okay. But I like the freedom that it gives me to be able to just say what I want. I don't have to worry about getting like my limited ads, or that I can just use music. I was gonna play a copyrighted music to start, but I said, nah. I still have those feelings like, oh no, I can't. Have you ever grabbed an old lipstick? Yeah. Your lipstick has to be fresh. It does. It does. When it starts getting grainy, like something, it's been around too long. Wonder if Zigster's family knows what's going on. I have no idea. I'm sure she tries to keep a lot of things secret. Nasty, vindictive woman. Oh, we talking about 6 Up now? Yeah. Yeah. Nasty, vindictive, lonely, jealous, childless C word is what I was called. Yeah. By the new mafia member. Yes. That is what I was called. Where did I think I put that in the 6 Up folder. You know how it is if you're a clip channel, you got all the folders labeled all sorts of things, all sorts of ways. Yeah, I got a lot of videos. I save a lot of videos because you never know when things are going to get deleted, Things do get deleted frequently with some of these people. They do. It's very cowardly. Well, I made a whole video about it. I could just pull up the video, but here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, we can talk about the new mafia member. She's obviously been like jumped in or something. I mean, it's a mafia. You got to get jumped in. Maybe you got to put in some work. You got to draw some blood somewhere. So Maleficent put her work in and she came over here and commented on one of my community posts out of nowhere. Wasn't referring to her whatsoever, but she was putting in her work. She needed to become a sworn in mafia member. So here we go. If you haven't seen this yet. So basically, I was just saying, Christmas is coming. If you, have been taken advantage by somebody, and it was very general. Or was it? I think I said, no, I think I did put her name in it, actually, now that I think of it. Yeah. But basically, people, these grifters they know that you're vulnerable around the holidays. A lot of people are. And it's like, it's the time to strike for them. And especially where they know who to pick. They do. They watch you guys. They do. They keep track of stuff. It's sick. But they need to know where to put in their effort and where they're going to be wasting time. So basically, I was just warning people. Like, if they reach out to you now, just be wary. And she jumps in. Someone's jealous that their lame attempt backfired. And I said, lame attempt at what? And basically, 6up was lying about one of the viewers. And I set the record straight. And Maleficent says, listen here, you nasty, vindictive C word. Did I mention the viewer? You fucking paranoid loner. You mentioned her, Becky, and guess what? You're wrong as usual. I got you, you vindictive, jealous, lonely, childless, unloved C word. Yeah, I mean, where did that come from? Where did that come from? I think Mal's becoming what she eats, so to speak. I think, yeah, if you start to become very much like the primary 5 people that you're around a lot. And if you're online most of the time, and if you're listening to hours of ranting and yelling and negativity, that is going to affect you. And who knows what she's being told. I can't even imagine what she's being told for her to think that that was a proper response to my post. Where does all the vitriol come from? I really don't know. I really don't. Definitely a trigger reply. But I don't know what was the trigger. Like, it wasn't directed at her at all. But she was putting in the work to become a full-fledged mafia member, I guess. That comment left me so shocked. That was so uncalled for and just nasty. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And she never went back and deleted it. So she's standing by it. I'm just really curious what she has been fed to think that that was something that she could comment or that she wanted to comment. Very, very strange to me. But myself and some others who have emailed with people in the mafia, in the 6up media mafia, their emails started to get a little bit strange. It wasn't just Maleficent. Maleficent definitely, there was some weird emails, like the last few of them. Real weird. And it was like what we were saying to them wasn't being absorbed. Like, they had already had something in their head and they were responding to what was in their head and not to what we were saying. Really bizarre. It's like, this isn't even the same conversation. What are you even talking about? It's just like that post. Just like that. You jealous, vindictive, lonely, childless, unloved. Like, excuse me? Like, What are you talking about? Where is this coming from? The emails were similar to that, not that language, but so disjointed. Like, this doesn't match what you're responding to. What is in your head that you're responding to? And it wasn't just me. That was happening with other people too. So I don't know if the manipulation is that strong that Six Up Media is dispersing to the mafia. Like, okay, gather around. We're gonna have a sit down, everybody. And she's the mafia. She's the head boss, and she puts out some story about everybody, and they just take it in. They take it in, and they don't use their own minds to think. Well, I have a general sense of what JTR is like. I mean, no one actually knows me. But you have a sense, if you've listened to a couple of live streams, you get a fairly good sense. Like, I'm being myself here. You get a fairly good sense of the type of person that I am. To not just do that internal, that doesn't really match what I think JTR is about, like what I'm being told. Like, just to suck it in, like it's the taco meat again. It's the taco meat in the bag. Just lean back and let someone pour very bad quality, mass produced, boiled in a bag taco meat at Taco Bell, and just have them pour it in your mouth and not question it. They're not going to give you a spoon. You don't have time to digest. They're just going to keep pouring, and you're just going to keep your mouth open. What? Does that make sense? For me, I question a lot of things. Even people that I trust and that I like, that I respect and admire, and that doesn't change my feelings about them, but I will sometimes question what they're saying, because they can be influenced by things that I don't know about, or maybe I know a fact about something and I know that they got, waylaid somewhere, but that doesn't change how I feel about them. But I can keep those things separate, and I feel like this mafia, like, they are being fed a story, or the taco meat in a bag. They're being fed that, and they don't have a chance to chew, digest, go for a walk, drink some water, let that all clear out, and then think about, well, what do I actually know? What do I know to be true? Because whatever is being fed to them to elicit that kind of response from Maleficent, I have no idea. I have no idea. Just bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. That was so disgusting. I unsubscribed and blocked Maleficent. Yeah, and I mean, I would never ask anybody, to, I just I'm almost speechless, because it's like, what was that about? But I get where you're coming from, and you guys know I have never asked and will never ask you to, like, oh, don't go watch that. You guys know. I don't really care where you go and what you do. That's none of my business. But for me, yeah, if I saw a creator talking to another creator in that way, and I respect both of them, and I have a sense, I'm able to use my brain and kind of weigh them both, like, what's really going on here. Yeah, I wouldn't be impressed either. I wouldn't. You absorb what you hear, listen, and feel into your soul. You do, Carol. You're absolutely right. That's why I don't have a television. That's why I don't have a TV. I am very conscious and make deliberate choices of what I watch, because people have TVs on in the background all the time when you go to other people's houses, and it's like, that's being absorbed, whether you're conscious of it or not. The nightly news coming on, and bullets being fired, and people screaming, and you're over there making dinner. You just need background noise. No, that's getting into you. That's getting in somehow. It is. It makes sense, and now I want to vomit. Yeah, there's another creator who I spoke with, and I respect this person very much. And she used that analogy. That's hers. That's hers. I'm not taking credit for that whole visual of the taco meat in a bag. That's not mine. That's not mine. That's someone else's. And when she explained it to me, I'm like, that's absolutely right. people aren't even being spoon-fed. They're being like, it's getting shoveled in and they're taking it and not questioning anything. Why? Demon possessed? Who's demon possessed? That happens. That does happen. Lenny has started to pick on a disabled woman. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So it's winter where Lenny lives now, and she's bored and cold enough to start picking on disabled people. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's the mafia for you. Who she thought was her friend, and it really has affected this lady and her mental health. Wow. I don't even know what to say. That's just really something. Really something. My husband has the TV on and I zone out with headphones and watch something else unless it's really something funny. I love humor. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I lived with a man for a while and he had to have his TV. And I'm like, if I understand, you know, I don't like push my like what I think on other people. So I'm like, but you're gonna have to get some Bluetooth headphones because I can't. I just can't. No. Since your Christmas post, I've been observing some creators in the holiday grift is real. Yes! Black Cadillac is one of our thinkers. She uses her brain. Yeah. Yeah. If you really start paying attention and not listening necessarily to what they're talking about, like this true crime or this drama, but listening to the undertones of, if you want to buy me a cup of coffee, the link is posted. It's pinned to the top of the chat. I could really use a cup of coffee if you guys if you want to hit that link. It's like, well, you're letting people know that clearly you're struggling a little bit to keep mentioning it like that. And it may not be as, as obvious as saying, oh, I can't pay my electric bill. My lights are being shut off. I don't have food, all that. But it can be something so subtle that if you have an awareness of someone's financial situation, that they are manipulating you. That shouldn't, their personal life to that extent does not need to be, no one needs to discuss that on here. Holiday grift is bad, but it kills me to also see them also have wish lists up. MGL and BHB lists are incredibly expensive. Oh God, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Yeah. In my opinion, there are some really mentally ill creators who are becoming more unhinged as their streams go on. What are you trying to say, Carol? We're 90 minutes in. I know. I think they just get loosened up like around hour 3, hour 2 to 2.5 to 3 hours in. They start getting comfortable and then the crazy starts coming out. Yeah. So Maleficent makes a very mean and rude comment, and you think that it came from Six Up and some mafia. We do not have one mind. That statement only came from Maleficent. I'd never say that about you. Well, I appreciate that you wouldn't say that, True Crime Tamara, but it has been a pattern that I have in my email box from several of the mafia, not several, a couple of the mafia members that were very disjointed responses. And I've talked to other people who have also emailed with that and with these people and have received similar responses where you're like, what are they even, we're not even having the same conversation here. So there is clearly some kind of, and maybe you're not involved in it. Maybe she's not involving you in it. But something is being pushed onto these people where they really have a firm idea of something that I don't know about. And True Crime Tamara, honestly, I don't really think of you as part of the mafia. But, I know, and I know that you like chatting over there, and, I think you're probably a moderator, and, that's fine. Like, I don't have anything against you personally. I don't think you would ever talk to me like that. The Amazon gift list is over the top with some of them high dollar items like studio equipment. Yeah, that's the other thing. These creators saying that they're investing money into their channels, like real money into their channels to make a better experience for you. but they but they ask for money for different things. And it's like, that's why you have AdSense. That's why you do monetize your channel. So you can take any little bit of money you get and reinvest it into your channel. Don't ask your viewers for the money to do it. You know, really. I've had the same microphone for probably 2 or 3 years. I don't know if it sounds it. I do listen back to my streams though. I always do because I want to get better every time. But yeah. I mean, I have to get a new laptop every 2 years or so because I don't know what happens. I think I'm just rough on them or something. But yeah. And I mean, yeah, the software, I mean, yeah. But like that's what AdSense is for. I'm not, Nita will even say something like, "Oh guys, she uses Melon." Oh. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Please. Please. They'll ask you to pay for their streaming software. It's like that's a you expense. That's not a viewer expense. Because the only thing that I know like Restream, because I really like Restream, but to purchase like the next higher level, it doesn't really get you anything. It's bizarre. But it removes that logo from the top right corner. Like viewers don't care about that. Viewers do not care about that. To give you money for a monthly fee to cover that for you? Really? Yeah. Can't believe that some have 11-hour lives. I'd have no voice and be asleep. There's a lot of factors involved in that, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe some stimulants, maybe some motivation to stay awake coming from somewhere else. I don't know. Yeah, Tamara has always been sweet and kind. Absolutely. I agree with you. Yeah, I don't have any problem with Tamara. I while I say that, like I was saying earlier when we first began, like attracts like. So when I do, like I visit a lot of different channels. I lurk. I was lurk. I had to speak in Purple's chat today. Like I usually lurk in there, but I was being spoken about. So I'm like, oh, let me come out of lurking. But I think everyone does. You take notice of who's in these chats and what they're saying. And it's not like monitoring. I don't have a notebook, but it's like you see who's duplicitous, two-faced, in other words, like who's telling you you're great and then telling another chat that you're a piece of shit. Like I've seen that, definitely. But I'm not going to call people out for it because it's like I'm not following you around, but I have seen it. Those are the kinds of things I just keep like, excuse me, please. Shh. Okay. But these are the things that I do. I have those file folders in the back of my head and I just put them there. That's what I put there. So I know like, okay, this person, they're a viewer. I don't look at them as anything more. Like you come into my chat, you say what you're going to say, and then you go to another chat and say what you're going to say. So like, I don't know. But you do take note of what kind of people are in these chats saying what. I mean, that's just a thing. I always take note of who's in the Circle Jerk chat. Always. And it's like I'm shocked sometimes, most of the time, I would say. But I just feel like that's kind of like another Ziggy situation where people aren't seeing it yet. If you have to put pet food on your list, then maybe you shouldn't have any animals. Yeah. Yeah. If you're putting that on your Amazon list, yeah, that's kind of like a necessity. Molly got ice skates and bagpipes. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't hear anything said about you. That's good. I'm pretty good friends with the mafia. I don't know who's telling you things, but you should take it up with 6 Up. 6 Up is a straight up liar. She's a straight up liar. Period. If you don't see that, I mean, like we were saying earlier, you can't make someone see what they don't want to see. She lies. There are so many inconsistencies in the things that she says. It's embarrassing. Like I'm embarrassed for her when I'm like, oh, wow, that's exactly the opposite of what you said 2 weeks ago. Because I remember those things. So, and when you try to lie about a viewer, about why they no longer chat, and say that they're a bigot and that you caught them in Tiffany Marie's chat talking about transphobic things and that's why they left? No. That's a lie. That's a straight up lie. And she even knows it's not true. It's not like she has some warped perception of it. She knows that that's not true. But her sense of trying to get her channel back up again, I guess, is more important. Like, that's where the values come in. That's where the values come in. Oh, my dog. Are you serious? Do you really have to go outside? Do you really? He's just staring back at me. He's like, yes, really. New thing is some creators are screenshots of other chats. I find it disturbing. Yeah, that definitely happens. That happens. I've taken 2 screenshots and they were fairly recently, like 4 months ago. And they were so shocking. And the stream was put on members only. And I knew it was going to go on members only. So I just took screenshots. And I haven't shown them to anybody. Like, but if it comes up, which it might, then I have them. I have the receipts. Here you go. Here you go. You did lie about me. Here's you saying it right here. You know, sometimes you need stuff like that. If you're a creator involved in this bullshit, you do need stuff like that from time to time. Yeah. I meant JTR might not want to bother with 6 up. Yeah. I think there's a whole conversation here that I'm not getting. True crime Tamara, sometimes it's not worth trying to change someone's opinion of you. Don't fuss at the fur babies. Oh, man. It's like, I've been working outside the house now for almost a year. I gotta let him out. And I think I must have given them a date of like, okay, this is all going to be over by the end of the summer. Because they are rebelling now. My dogs are rebelling. They're like, you said you were going to be back working remotely and you're not. Because they are being jerks lately, these little guys. They are doing it to intimidate subscribers. Yeah, there are so many personality disordered creators on this platform that I have almost given up asking why they do what they do. Like, how can you go live fairly frequently and just beef with other people that you don't even know and have that be what you do? That's your contribution. Making up fights. I don't know. I can't do it. All right, I have to let him out. I'll play a little music. I'll be right back. You can run, but you can't hide. I like that. You can come back, but you can't lie. Well, you can lie, but I'm going to call you out on it. Especially lying about a very, one of the nicest people, one of the nicest viewers, a mutual viewer, one of the nicest people, everyone agrees, one of the nicest people around here. And to come on and say that that person is a bigot and that you caught them saying transphobic things and that's why they don't come around anymore. When a few months ago I'm showing, no, you emailed this person and asked them for money. And she tried to come to you to talk to you about different things and you blew her off and you deleted her comments. She's not transphobic. My God. But yeah, we can discuss Six Up. I think it's probably, if you guys want to ask questions, that's probably better because I don't really like have free thoughts about her. Like I don't have, like that stream of consciousness. I don't really have that about Six Up. So if you want to ask questions about different things, or feel free. And I do mean anyone can ask, anybody. Hope you find some good ones, trying the same. Spending my YouTube time listening to legit true crime channels. Yeah, and oh, just a minute. So I think there's some new dogs in the neighborhood. There's a lot of barking. There's a lot of barking. Go get the baby. Yeah. That's funny because his name is Baby. That's funny. That's funny, Miss Daisy. Very funny. You know what's even funnier? Miss Daisy was the name of a dog I used to know. That's a bunch of weirdness right there. But yeah. Yeah. That song is the truth. I listen but don't chat much. Well, I like you chatting, Miss Daisy. Yeah, I like that song, huh? That lady apologized to Six Up. Oh, yeah. That's also bullshit. I mean, this lady does not want to be discussed anymore. She doesn't want to be a part of this. So that is part of the narrative that you're hearing. Excuse me. That's part of the narrative that you're hearing. Yeah. Unbelievable. I mean, I can see how you guys get certain ideas in your head about what's actually going on. I can see how that happens. I can see. And there was an apology. And I was like, what is going on? What could have happened where she's in there, giving hearts and saying she's happy to be there? What could have happened? And she had no idea that Six Up had lied about her and called her a bigot, essentially. So the story you get is that she's a bigot and she apologized to Six Up for outing her about something. And now she's grateful to be back in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of story that you're hearing, where the version that the person is actually telling me is not that. You have no idea how hurt she was and how upset she was when she heard the things that Six Up said about her fairly recently. She didn't even know that. She didn't know about any of that. That's what I'm saying. This is manipulation. And I'm not yelling at you, Tamara. I'm just, this isn't directed at you. I'm just like, it upsets me because I'm like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. But it sounds so logical, like, oh, and here she is. She's chatting here and she's happy to be here. That all makes sense. But it didn't make sense to me. Why would she be back in there? So I asked her. And who reached out to who? And how did this come to where we are today? And then to find out that she didn't know any of that, none of that. And she wanted to go back and remove her chat messages from that chat. And I told her how to do it because she was hurt and embarrassed that she did that she went in there not knowing what Six Up had said about her. But it's, oh, no. No, JTR has a stick up her ass because someone came to her that was talking transphobic things in Tiffany Marie's chat and sent her some email that wasn't even really anything, and she didn't even send her any money. And the woman apologized to her and then came back in the chat. So what's JTR's problem? That's the story you guys get. That's the story. You have no idea. No idea. And you're not going to change anyone's opinion. I know Jen and Lenny pretty well off of YouTube. But yeah, you're right. We're probably not going to change anyone's opinions about anything. Yeah. Because I have my I don't know if you've seen my 2-part series, Sketchy, #sketchy. It goes back 2 years. 2 years. And she was put on a ban list on Reddit for being a scammer. Six Up Media. Those two videos are like an hour and a half long each because that's how much there was to go through. The first video primarily is I'm showing you how I know that this person is Six Up Media because I know a lot of people have it, and I feel like it did have to be spelled out to some extent because if you're not a Reddit user, if you're not really familiar with message boards, like that does need to be explained. But to show everyone, this is how I verified that this is her. And she is on a universal scammer list on Reddit. Her 2 usernames, #sketchy, and being called out by people a year ago and 2 years ago about her behavior. Asking for money, has a GoFundMe, and in these posts saying that she never asked anyone for money. But here's my GoFundMe link. And that's exactly what she does now. The language and the behaviors don't line up. And when I see that in anybody, I get extremely suspicious and I question everything that they say. That is a real problem. Because either you know that you're lying or you've deluded yourself into thinking that setting up a GoFundMe because I'm going to be homeless and collecting $1,400 and saying, oh, here's the link to my story so you can follow my story. And the link is dead. Everything was deleted. I've never asked anyone for money. Never. Nope, not me. Nope. It was a moderator who said she was drunk. Really? Really? This is what I'm talking about. People don't listen. They don't listen. And I kind of get it. I kind of get it. But I guess I have an analytical mind and it really doesn't matter who it is. I listen for inconsistencies. And when they start to build up to the extent where I'm like, I'm going to look into this person a little bit. That's the first red flag. If I feel like I should look into somebody. And the second one is, oh, I'm finding stuff. Let me see how deep it goes. Let me make absolutely sure that this is about this person. I don't go down weird rabbit holes that don't really come out anywhere. I don't. I've let a lot of chat go by. Here we go. I was hurt deeply. I started to realize I was invisible in Six Up Media's chats, and I had no idea I was being called a transphobic bigot repeatedly. And here we are this was December, getting closer to the holidays. If you've heard Annette's story, she has had a loss in her life, a significant loss. And it's not always the predators that are going to reach out to their prey. Sometimes, I know everyone has done it to some extent. You might have been in a relationship that wasn't exactly equal. It wasn't exactly reciprocal. But you found yourself maybe being nostalgic and maybe blaming yourself or thinking maybe I overreacted and reaching out to them and maybe even apologizing. Maybe I did overreact. Maybe it shouldn't have gotten blown up as much as it did. And then you find out what they've been saying about you when you haven't been listening. And the story has completely changed. Completely changed. And now everyone thinks something differently of you. And JTR is a fucking psycho because Annette came in here and apologized and said she was happy to be back, but JTR can't let it go. Oh. Yeah. Okay. And that's why we get these emails that aren't responding to what we're saying. It's so odd. It's the strangest thing. That's how I know there is a different story that's being told. Lenny, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Fuck off. There, you're gone. Gone from the channel. Go fuck yourself. Go back to your little mafia, you mean girls, rough and tough mean girls, and make up straight up lies about very nice people. That's what you are. That's what hey, that's my observation. That's mine. That's what I see. She has taken it up with Jen. She has. Annette and I have discussed this extensively. Way before I asked her if Six Up had ever asked her for money. We had been discussing it. Annette was very hurt. She was feeling like, okay, you're watching us in other people's chats? Like, that's a little weird. And Six Up had a live stream where she ranted at the people in her chat saying she was watching them and I've seen some of you and you're disgusting. And it's like, oh, okay. Why are you following us? And she admits it. And I have that clip where she's saying that she expects her moderators to watch what they say when they're in other chats because they're representing her when they're in other chats. I'm sorry. I don't care how many subscribers you have. You could be a mega YouTuber like Ziggy with her 14.6 thousand. As soon as they leave your chat, they no longer represent you. It is a responsibility to be a moderator for a channel because you're responsible for partially setting the tone for the channel. Like, you don't want to go off on someone that's coming in that's like friends with the creator. And, like you can't totally be yourself. But when you leave that chat and you go to another channel, just being yourself, you have to watch what you're saying because you represent the Six Up Media Mafia? Really? That's okay to you guys? And I saw people in the chat. Unfortunately, I saw a person who's very, very sweet. And she has been abused by another creator before Six Up Media. And I saw her agreeing. Oh, yes, that's fine. Yes, we'll be careful. So some of you like abuse. Some of you can't get healthy enough to get away from it. You keep going back to it. Even if it's not the same creator, you find another creator to yell at you and abuse you and control you. That's sick. You got to get healthy. That's very sick. Just because you got away from one abuser and you fell into another one and you're just as loyal to that one. The minute someone tries to tell you what you can do, fuck them. Oh, Carol, I'm sorry. Carol, are you still here? Because I blocked her from the channel. Let me just check. Okay, I think you're still here. I'm sorry, Carol. No, you don't have to deal with that. And yes, Annette took it up with Six Up. I saw the messages. I mean, I was refreshing on some of these community posts and in some of these videos where Annette was telling her very fucking nicely, by the way, not one bit of snark, that she was concerned, that she was worried, and she was hurt. And the response to that was like, "Oh, sorry you feel that way," essentially. And then you go back again and everything's deleted. So, yeah, she has gone to her directly. And she emailed me asking what I thought about blowing up at Cam, how I felt about that, how I felt about her lecturing the chat, about her watching them and what they're saying. I mean, once we got to the Cam thing, once that happened, because there was a weird progression, like, in a week of things becoming very unhinged on her channel, very unhinged. And the Cam thing
How much
was
proof do
the
you need?
pinnacle. That was the pinnacle where I said, "I need to completely, formally disassociate myself from that channel. If people don't know that we're separate, they need to know now because I will not be associated with someone like that that's doing that on their channel." I was disgusted. And I saw I saw myself. I saw the attempts that she made to reach out to her because I'm telling you, she was so she she valued Six Up Media and her channel. She went there whenever she had a live stream. She was always there, always. Probably one of her biggest supporters. And to hear her talking the way that she got a little concerned and went to her directly and was blown off. And thankfully, she felt safe enough to come to me and say, what do you think of this?" And I'm like, "You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. This is not acceptable in any way." And there was several days that we had emailed back and forth. And I asked her. Annette never brought it up. I asked her. I said, "People have been telling me that she's been asking for money for an attorney. Has she asked you for money?" That was all me. She didn't come to me feeling hurt that she was called a bigot and wanted some kind of revenge on Six Up Media. That's the story you guys are getting. That's not what happened at all. And the fact that I have to keep retelling this, and the more she wants to lie about it, the more she wants to cover it up, the more she wants to push whatever weird thing she's thought up in her own head that she thinks sounds good, I'm gonna have to correct her every single time. I will correct her. And it's not because of me, it's because she's lying about a very loyal, nice, valuable viewer. Just straight up lying because she doesn't want to look bad. She'd rather make someone else look bad that has no guilt, that has nothing wrong with anything that she's done as a viewer. To pin it on her, "Oh, she's transphobic." So she got all hurt that I yelled at the chat about being transphobic and left and went to JTR and said that I hit her up for money. That is the story you're being fed. And I will keep correcting it. My problem was I'd been in some of Bombshell's chats and commented. I didn't go on much and took breaks from YouTube. I don't thrive on drama. The attacks on Kim about drug use cut me deep. Yeah. Yeah. There were a lot of people in that TM chat. Some said, "Oh, TM, by the way, TM is trying to strike the Couch Clips channel." Yeah, we'll talk about that, and that's another time. There were a lot of people in that TM chat. Some said horrible things, especially Tiffany, but many didn't. Jen was probably triggered by it. Well, she's triggered all the fucking time. She was triggered by Karen on Purple's chat. Oh, I gotta speak out about this. And she's not even fucking, you need therapy. You need more therapy. If you're being triggered by fucking YouTube to the point where you're getting on and just come on, what is wrong with you? And she's probably blowing up right now listening to this. Like, what's wrong with you, JTR? Get a fucking grip. Get a grip. Things are going to upset us. Things, that's life. Things will upset you. Whether you agree with what was said, if you even heard what was said, I think that she gets so triggered that she doesn't even hear the actual words that are being said. And then she goes off and she's trying to make Karen look like a bad person and trying to make Purple look like a bad person because she's triggered. So that's another little narrative that's being spun currently. It wasn't fair to attack Annette. No, it wasn't. Not at all. Everyone is all about their agenda, but everyone is acting. They're the ones that are on here for the missing and others are not. It's getting old. I'm over it. Grateful for my chat buddies. Rest in I don't care for. Yeah. No one's out there looking for kids. No one's looking for kids. No one. Karen is someone that chats with Purple on Purple Phoenix. She's just someone that goes up on the panel quite often and talks. And, if you listen to Purple, it's just, I don't even know why I listen, to be honest with you. I don't know why, but I know a lot of people do. And it's kind of like, why am I listening to this? Like sometimes, most of the time, there's two conversations happening at the same time and they interrupt each other to it's like there's not one cohesive topic. But it's kind of like just people hanging out. Like, it's not like there's a topic list and we're going to be on for this length of time, So that's like the style of the channel. So people speak very freely in general. You stay away from that one. Yeah. I mean, I did for a little while too. But, I don't know why I go in there. But but it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. 6 Up Media was listening to Purple's channel, heard something about Narcan that she didn't like, made a community post, didn't bother to say anything in the chat. She could have just spoken up then and there in the chat. She was right there. But she goes to her community posts and posts something a little passive aggressive. Like post a link to Purple's channel, like go listen to this bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Trying to make them both look bad. And it was really she was triggered. I really don't know how else to put it. Go listen to it. It's like at the 2.5 hour mark on Purple's video from yesterday. Well, she does a couple videos a day. I mean, I can get a timestamp at some point, but they were talking about, Karen was talking about like it was like I don't want to say, because I don't know for sure. It was like a spouse, like a husband or ex-husband, something like that. Karen, because I don't know you and I don't want to, you know what I mean? I have an idea of who you were talking about, but like, I don't listen that carefully. But they were talking about being in the hospital when people overdose and they're given Narcan, that because it's it reverses opioid, the effects of an opioid. So when that happens, people do get combative. And someone came out of it and like punched a nurse in the face. And I guess there was like a police officer or something that said something like, I hate quoting things that I don't know for sure. So that's why I'm like, but said the police officer said something to the effect of, next time I'm not going to give them Narcan. Like if you're going to get punched in the face, like, why would you do this? Now, Carol, sorry, Carol, not Carol. Karen is just relaying what she heard. That's not what Karen said out of her own mouth that she felt. That's what she heard a police officer say. That's what happened. And then you get this community post about purple sucks, Karen sucks. They look down on, people who are in active addiction. They call us junkies and they say we're not worth reviving. Like, it got so blown out of, it's like, that's not what I heard. Now, I don't get triggered by addiction stuff. Like, I have I would say a little better than average understanding of it, but I don't get like, I don't have that kind of, it doesn't have that effect in my life where I would get that triggered by it. So I'm listening to it very unemotionally, and I'm hearing the words. And what they said and what Six Up said that they said are two different things. So that's another example of being so triggered that the story evolves into something that it's not. Okay, thank you. Her husband passed of cancer. Okay. That's right, Carol. You were there. You were there because I don't know if you were there yesterday, but I think I saw you today because I had to speak up because I left my office for a quick walk and like I'm listening to Purple and I look down at the chat and then I hear my name and I'm like, "Oh, oh shit, what?" And I said, "Oh, I guess I was lurking at the right time." Like, and they were talking about Six Up Media and saying that I had made a video but it was like very vague. Like no one could really like say what video or even what was being said. That I don't even know. But Unseen, whatever, went up on the panel to defend Six Up, but she didn't really know what she was defending because she was asking them, "What are you saying about Six Up?" And they're like, it was bizarre. It was bizarre. And I'm like, I don't know why I'm being brought into this. Like, yes, I have made videos about Six Up. Like, I can tell you what's on my channel. I can explain whatever, but I don't know. Why is Maleficent in here? Is she? I thought I ever blocked. I might ever blocked on just the receipts, not GTR. Maybe that's why. You were there, Carol, yeah. Yeah, she is here. You're obsessed, you sick bitch? Ah, Maleficent, you unloved cunt. You unloved cunt. Maleficent, do you want to explain what the fuck is wrong with you that you think you could speak to me like that? Do you want to explain yourself? You loner, jealous, unloved cunt. Why that was an appropriate thing to say to me in general, let alone in response to what I said? I'm obsessed. No, I'm going to defend a viewer just like I would defend you if this was happening to you that did nothing and is being slandered. And a whole different story is being told about her. A whole different story. I would defend anyone, I mean, especially one of my viewers. I absolutely defend you. If there's another creator that's doing that to you, and I know as much as I know about Annette and the conversations that we've had, and I know that the effort that she's put in to try to tell Jen how she felt, because she didn't want that relationship to end. She didn't like how she felt about it, about what was happening. And just blown off, completely blown off, and all of her comments deleted. And now she's a bigot, transphobic, got hurt that she was told off about being transphobic and came to me and accused her of asking for money. Okay, really? That is not at all. Not at all. Not at all how it went. And I'm really tired of listening to really, just stop lying. How do people just lie so easily? I don't get that. I really don't. Are you that afraid of looking bad? Like, who cares? Who cares? The type of content that Six Up Media covers, she's never going to get above 5,000 subscribers. And that is not a dig on her channel. That is about the size of the community that she's catering to. She'll never get above 5,000. Think of a clip channel, that has 10,000 subscribers. There aren't any. There are none. And it's not because of the quality of content that they put out. There just aren't that many people who are watching. So max 5K subscribers. And you're so afraid of looking bad in front of 5,000 people that you'll never meet ever, who come and go. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. I really don't understand that. I don't. Like, take the L. Just take the fucking L. Really. Yeah, I know I said I never asked for money, but I forgot. You could even say that. Oh, I forgot. I did ask someone for money once, and they didn't send me any. And that would have been the fucking end of it. That would have been the end of it. If you just admitted, I think everybody would understand. Yeah, I felt really backed up in a corner. I didn't know what I was dealing with. And I reached out to someone that I like and I know who likes me, and I asked her for money. You really could have just said that. But it was no. I never asked anyone for money. I would never. It will be completely transparent. Do you call transparent emailing a viewer one-on-one? I don't. And then slandering that viewer? Get some fucking nerve. And then to come on here and lie about it. Straight up lie about it. There you are, Maleficent. I got you now. Go fuck yourself. Why do you use that word like that, Maleficent? That's nasty. I thought you were a little more of a lady. Maleficent, you are being manipulated to an extreme extent. You really are. For you to think that that's appropriate in any kind of way to speak to me, you have been fed some kind of story. You really have. You really have. Try to break free for a little while and think for yourself. Because what you're saying it confuses me, but it doesn't affect me. I'm not upset or hurt by what you're saying because I don't know who the fuck you are in real life. You could be a scumbag. I don't care. I don't care what you say. And the childless thing. The childless so-called insult hurt more people in my chat who watched it than I'm not hurt by that. I never wanted children. But there were people in my chat who had infertility problems and felt like being called childless as an insult was especially upsetting to them. And now you're in here calling me a cunt. I really don't know why. I'll have to go back and read it and see if you had anything of any kind of substance to say. I have no idea. All I'm seeing is cunt. You could use your words, explain yourself. But you're in here talking like that, and people are watching you talk like that in here. There's already been someone that said that they unsubscribed from you because of the way you were speaking, and there was no explanation why. Grandma's advice, she's amazing. Well, can you explain why she would talk to me like that? I've never had a problem with Maleficent, ever. ever. She and I have talked about 6 Up Media, okay? I've always supported you, but you're agreeing with all that channel is doing and saying is just not right. I mean, I don't understand why that's difficult to consider. Just consider it that could be the case. The real Gigi. I've heard every live since you came in. I was so glad to see you. Watched for you since I think that's directed at Annette. Yeah, mixtape. It was, yeah. I mean, really, I could find it and play it if you would like. I really hate quoting things that I don't have like written down word for. I hate misquoting people because that kind of gets spread. And like, what if I said it wrong? You know, I don't like to do that. But yeah, Maleficent. If you can rein in your emotions for 2 seconds and tell me what the actual problem is, then maybe we could figure it out. But you're not willing to do that. I don't understand that. I'm not even sure which one it was. I think it was Oh No, Trouble in Paradise with Our Old Friends, or maybe More Threats, People. What shall we get into today? I won't be able to find a timestamp because I'm not sure which video. I will go back and listen to it though and get it. I'll post it. The real Gigi seems fairly reasonable. Seems like she understands that that could have been an untrue statement about you, Annette. And you know, she's not shoveling in the taco meat, taking it in. Karen started laughing at the gentleman that had overdosed. It was the laughing that was triggering. Oh, I wish I could find the clip. I didn't hear it that way. I didn't. I'm not saying that that's not what happened. I'm saying I don't remember it like that. Miss Daisy, do you remember which live stream it was? It was yesterday, right? Sometimes even the days get. Let me show you Purple's page. Maybe it'll jump out at you. Or anyone that knows. Then we can just like listen to it. Come on. Okay, so we have Oh No, Trouble in Paradise with Our Old Friends, More Threats, People, What Shall We Get Into Today? It's either one of those, I believe. Oh, it must be this one because look how much I've watched from it. And this one I've listened to like maybe 10 minutes. All right, let me go in real quick and see what I can hear. It wasn't this. Oh, you know what I can do? I'll pull up the transcript. Am I in the right browser? Nope. Just one moment, please. I'll get it. Now we're at that point where I feel like it's important to play it. The Mafia. Let's go to Jtr Ii's channel. Mount up. Mount up. Everyone got their piece with them? Let's get in. Let's go in there. Call her a cunt. Oh. That really makes you look bad. Not so much me. Unless you can tell me what I've done that warrants that kind of language. But no one can. No one has been able to. Purple Phoenix. So it's got to be this one. I've got so many resources taking from the computer. Oh, the transcript. That's what I was going to do.
Nothing will be discussed after that, which I think is a great idea, because then nobody can pick apart the case and taint the jury pool.
Right.
Which I think that should be done in every case. You figure it's going to be a year or two before it goes to trial.
Oops. So I'm doing a search in the transcript for Narcan. Yeah, it is on this video. Okay. It'll give me the time. Yep, here it is. It'll give me a timestamp too. Now I have to convert minutes to hours. Oh, the calculator again. Just trying to find like the beginning of the conversation. Okay. Sorry for the long pauses. Do you feel like you're watching Ziggy? You still there, GTR? Speak to him. Oh.
Have to get out the cage.
Here's some advice.
One in and only one's coming out, guys.
Here's some advice. I wouldn't put your money on me. Okay.
Well, this is where Ink chimes in and says, "No fucks giving to you."
I just have to scroll a little bit. Oh, love to love God. Hi. Yeah, I felt the need to speak up. Yeah. Yeah, love to love God. Yep, I'll see you again for sure. Thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Carol says, I've had my eyes open in the last few days on who supports who. To say I'm disappointed is an understatement. Yeah. I'm like 15 minutes behind on chat. I'll catch up. Oh, this is crazy. I mean, am I really using...
Michael, first I was in the emergency room and we were waiting on his test results, not knowing he had...
Yeah, I think it's right here. All right. Let me know how the volume is, if you can hear everything okay.
These stupid ass criminals these days, boy. There's some doozies.
Ever watched the one where Oprah did the 20 most or whatever it was, 10 most stupid criminals or whatever the hell it was? And the one that makes me laugh the most is there was a guy that was going in to rob a bank and he had a Cool Whip on his face and he stood in line. And Michael, first I was in the emergency room and we were waiting on his test results, not knowing he had cancer. And there was a guy that had overdosed and they were giving him Narcan. And he punched the nurse in the face because she brought him back and he was screaming like, "You ruined his high." And I was standing outside the room because I was so upset. And there was a police officer and I happened to know him. And he's like, "Oh, I'm going to let that motherfucker die next time," because you know how many times we brought this bastard back to life? And I just looked at him and I was laughing. He's like, they get so mad because of, you bring them back to life because you ruined their high. And I'm like, I wouldn't even fucking bother. You know? And he punched the nurse right in the face because he was mad because she ruined his high.
Wow.
It's just, you know. Yeah, I forget what year that was. I think you can look it up with the Oprah Winfrey when she did it. I think it was back in the late 80s, early 90s when she did it. It was whatever it was, 20 most dumbest criminals, you know. But that one topped the cake with the Cool Whip, and he stood in friggin' line
That's
like a regular customer, you know. It wasn't whipped cream; it was Cool Whip.
All right, now there's a point where, and I did hear Karen laughing, but my perception of that is that she wasn't laughing at the patient, that she was. I think when you're so close to an issue, it's very difficult to see it how a lot. I have my issues, I do, with certain subjects where I can be a little touchy, and that maybe I surround myself with other people who think the same way that I do about a certain issue. And when I hear someone say something that to me sounds like appalling, when someone not so close to the issue realizes that a lot of people don't understand addiction, number one. Number two, what Narcan does. Like, the combative response isn't being mad that their high got ruined, but Karen doesn't know that. Like, that's just, she doesn't know that. She doesn't have a lot of experience with addiction. Thank God. A lot of people don't. You can't expect everyone to know every little thing about everything, especially things that you care about deeply. You can take those opportunities to inform them, to let them know, and not in a bitchy, why don't you educate yourself? Not like that, you know? Like, really tell her it's not because you're ruining their high, it's because of, like, the physical reaction that happens in the body when the Narcan is absorbed. And that's it happens a lot. And I think, like Rinny was saying, she was an EMT, and, like, that she has seen that a lot. Like, I know that happens, but I don't have personal experience with it. So my perception listening to Karen tell that story is not her laughing at an addict that's dying. I didn't get that at all. But I can see how someone who's so close to that issue might feel that way. Oh, Rinny, you're right here. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a thing, you know, but you can't expect everyone to know. Thank God she hasn't been that affected by addiction, that she knows the details about that. Thank God. All I know about Narcan, I have put it in so many. I used to work in, I have a long history in pharmacy. I know how it comes. I know what they give the EMTs. I know what they can give people to use that don't know how to give an injection. But beyond that, and it's given out freely, and not for free, but freely, because so many people are having issues with opioids. And it's good just to have on hand, like, in a Lady CG will know this in the Pyxis. It's good to have a couple Narcan doses in there, because it can happen. It can happen. Just a buildup in, too much morphine. Oh, they got morphine and oxycodone? Oh, that's why they're not breathing so great. It causes respiratory distress. And so the Narcan reverses it. And that can create the physical reaction that many people have. But to say that Karen is some horrible person because she's relaying a story and she's not so close to it that she is going to be ultra careful about what she's talking about. Purple's channel is pretty much people hanging out, just chatting about anything and everything or nothing at all. So you overhear something, you don't speak up in the chat, and you go to your own channel, and in a few minutes, Purple will say, oh, that she notices that Six Up is posting about it. So we'll get to that quickly.
Right.
You know, he was in porn movies and everything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
See, anything and everything.
Well, he benefited from that shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He, for everything he went through, he benefited because he went into porn and made a lot of money.
I wonder how many other guys were like, I
Jeez.
want that to happen to me.
Yeah, and I
Purple After Dark.
remember like people were talking about it and like, look at,
We're making stew tonight, folks.
you want some hot dogs and beans? We could even wrap it in bacon.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna have some. We can make it corn dogs.
Corn dogs.
Wrapped up. You can make little pieces of it, and we're gonna wrap it up and make little wieners.
Oh, boy.
No, buddy, I wouldn't do that. I'm just joking around. Oh God! But I couldn't believe it that I remember hearing about it and that he went into porn. I was like, holy fuck, this guy's sitting around strutting his stuff now.
Right. Thank
the
you.
The guy with the dick in the woods. Strutting his stuff now.
Right. Like, thank you, Lorena.
Looking about this. I mean, the shit that people. Oh my God.
Right.
The world has gone crazy.
The world's gone to hell in a handbasket.
The buddy goes, Karen, you're in your zone. This is what I miss. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't like all the craziness with everybody.
Okay, so I just looked up the transcript, so I gotta convert it into hours and minutes. Okay. Oh, it's like at the 3-hour mark. Beyond that. Oh, we would have been listening to Cool Whip on the Face and Little Hot Dogs for quite a while.
It's like, I typed in the chat, I was like, how do you
Oh my God. No.
Going to bed.
Are you on your phone right now?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
So, okay, I'm sorry. My dog has a loud mouth now that I have dissuaded him. So she's saying that she didn't care if, stop it.
If Heidi had COVID or not.
After she almost died from it?
Exactly.
Exactly.
I don't understand.
No, I believe I know it's Frank because he won't stop.
See if it was actually happening, because I don't, you know how I am. I don't like to believe what other people say. I want to hear it for myself. But
Well, that's good.
yeah, and I don't know. So another YouTuber said something about it last night, and it's like, they said something about it in their live, and it's like, oh, wait, this is really strange,
Good morning, corn dog.
Good morning. Hi, everybody.
Good morning, corn dog.
Hi, Brenda. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Seems like you guys are talking about stuff, but I do have the tarot cards here if anyone wants a free reading.
Oh, you do?
They made more videos.
It's such a mixed bag on Purple's channel. See, like it just changes up. Like every 15 minutes, they're talking about a completely different topic.
The tarot reading.
I think the Peaches one is way too far. This.
Yeah, I don't remember him. I don't remember who that is.
Kim in Dallas, Kim in Colorado, whatever her name is now.
Oh,
Yeah, Kim in Colorado.
Yeah,
Skanks
I've
are
never
us.
gone any of them, Heidi, so I don't know.
On a walk and you see a beautiful tree and it talks to you. It's more like that. Just like it's a
And Enoch,
Southwest Utah.
Yep.
Rural area.
Enoch City, which
Enoch
is
City.
not where the FDLS is.
yeah.
What's the FDLS? I don't understand what that is. I apologize.
Where did this happen?
Enoch City, Utah.
Yeah, Enoch is the
What chat did somebody go at Brandy in?
Here.
Last night, they're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
because it was not completely verified who Enoch was.
Yeah, I don't. I know. I just know little bits and pieces.
Right.
Well, and impact.
True. Hey, Taz. I believe you're Rusty.
Okay.
About him.
Ah,
And I think it's like everybody's kind of like, oh, when are you going to do this? When are you going to do this? When are you going to do this? So they haven't done it. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know that, but that is my supposition. I have no proof of that. So, So I've got.
They've done a lot of cruel things, and the things that they say that they don't do or that they're against, they do, in all actuality.
Mm-hmm.
They were supposed to be about one thing, and then they started, and that they didn't stand for other things, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
Right.
to their credit, I want to say that they do fully admit that they're shit talkers.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, it's coming up. I think it's coming up here.
What do you mean shit talkers? Usually I think of that as like somebody like.
Well, they're very self-aware. They're not like other streamers that like, well, Purple, she's so morally low, she's so this and that, but we're better. I don't think they think they're any better than anyone.
Oh, yes, they do.
Yes, they do. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's coming up right now.
Because, I know I saw some stuff by one of them saying that basically it's their responsibility to tell Heidi when she's stepping in it and, that she's violated whatever social norm that they have created.
Heidi, why do they not like you so much? You're so pleasant and nice. I love you, Heidi.
I don't know. I've made a couple mistakes in my past. I've apologized. I've admitted to them, but
6 Up's live about us, guys.
no big deal.
Right now?
6 Up.
6 Up has nowhere to talk.
I don't. Are you saying that she's live right now?
Why is everyone calling me a troll? Do you guys feel like I've been trolling today?
No.
Thank you. I thought we were just having fun today. Jesus.
But you are disturbed. I mean, everybody over there is. But I really thought that out of everybody over there, that you had more truth.
And I was standing outside the room because I was so upset. There was a police officer, and I happened to know him. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna let that motherfucker die next time," because you know how many times we brought this bastard.
Is that funny? Let's play that again.
There was a
She
police
laughed when
officer,
she said it.
and I happened to know him. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna let that motherfucker die next time," because you know how many times we brought this bastard back to life. And I just looked at him and I was laughing.
Oh my gosh, that's the same voice I do.
That is.
It is your voice.
Yeah.
He's upset because of that something about that comment, and I didn't say anything about it, and blah blah blah.
Karen.
Can you play that again so I can hear what was being said?
The police officer that said that shouldn't have a fucking job anymore. Should we just let every motherfucker die that comes in with cancer and diabetes from now on because they keep eating cheeseburgers?
I didn't fucking say.
Cigarettes too?
Fuck you, 6 Up. I didn't say shit.
Why was she playing what I said?
Because she didn't like the comment because you said that the police officer said next time we're just gonna let that MF die or something. Oh.
Because she was talking about the not giving the person the death penalty?
When did I say that? That was earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I think
6 Up. Listen, 6 Up. Clip this. Fuck off.
It's a very serious topic, but maybe that's where I got it from. Tell Maleficent and Lenny to go fuck themselves. Karen. I'm definitely interested in hearing. We're gonna finish this and then we're gonna play 6 Up's video, but I'm definitely interested to hear what you guys think of all of this. Like you're the impression that you come away with.
You go, Karen.
She said, "Say it to me, Karen." 6 Up, come over. You say you just watch me come over and pop up on panel then.
No, I don't need to go over there. You have no idea what the fuck you're even talking about. You're listening to half-ass shit. Talking about people that overdose, that are heroin addicts. And I'm like, I wouldn't even fucking bother.
Oh,
I don't even know who the fuck you are. Not to listen to the whole thing before you go and judge,
no.
asshole.
Single person.
Salt Lake City.
Well, with all due respect, 6 Up does.
Is
She I guess I would say that she has a lot of empathy for people with mental illness and addiction. So, it would be particularly upsetting for her.
If she knew the whole background on this guy, he constantly was overdosing.
Yeah, but you don't hold that against people, right? Like addiction isn't a bad.
Except don't take it fucking personally. Jesus Christ.
Let's see what Purple has to say.
Rusty, please
Don't
ask
say
me
anything about it.
People deal with it. They go in and out of rehab a lot of times.
Yes, but you didn't understand what my comment was. He punched the nurse in the face because it saved his life.
He's not going to be rational.
Yeah,
or logical.
But that's besides the point. It was not what you had to hear the whole. Were you here the whole when I was talking about it?
You weren't making a moral judgment on his addiction problem.
Were you here when I was talking about the story?
No.
Who cares?
Corn dog, unseen. Were you here when I was talking about
it? Yeah, I was. I'm defending you. I'm saying you weren't making a comment about his addiction.
She thinks she needs to insert herself with everything. Fuck her. I
don't even know who the fuck she is. So I was talking about when I was waiting for my husband's thing. There was a guy who was going out of control and he punched the nurse in the face. It shouldn't be done.
Lenny's her little stooge.
Someone who has dealt with addiction. I've never
I've seen people in addiction. I had a family member in addiction. So you know what?
No, they can come here. We ain't going to them bitches.
I don't even know who she is. I don't even know her channel. And no, I don't need to.
No, you.
This is funny because it's been
they have a problem that fucking bad. The bitch can pop over here.
It's been a very sweet, nice, fun chat today, and people still want to, find.
Look, we was having a great time, and now look. See, now 6 Up has to ruin it. If anybody says anything out of the politically correct norm about addiction or anything about transgender.
No, it's not even that. I remember when I had.
No, she goes. No, she'll take it to her platform.
It doesn't make a difference. I remember going in an ambulance when I had my stroke, and there was a call, and it just so happened it was another overdose that they had overdosed. It was the third phone ambulance to the same house for the same overdose. I don't. After a while, in my opinion, it gets old.
It gets frustrating. Addiction can be frustrating. I don't think
that. You can't hold it against
no, I'm sorry. After a while, in my opinion, and I had a family member that did have an addiction. It gets old after a while.
Take it up with the pharmaceutical companies that
No, don't go there with me.
I'm going there.
Well, you know what? I'm on pain medication. You know what? I don't even want. You're more disagree right now.
Yeah.
Let's agree to disagree with that.
Because I'm just saying there's a reason why there's a fentanyl epidemic right now, and it's not.
No, there's a fentanyl epidemic because the people are coming across the border. And making shit. That has nothing to do with.
And that's where the conversation veered way off topic, and we do not need to take it there. Thank you so much, Black Cadillac. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. So we can listen to 6 Up's video. I don't think it's very long. She makes very short videos. Let me just see what we got. That's 7 minutes. And it's probably exactly what we heard, but we haven't heard what 6 Up Media has said yet. So far, I'm just gonna go back and read some of what you guys have commented on, what you think so far of what you've heard, if this is the first time that you've heard it. You're not watching Ziggy 333. In case you thought your device switched to the Ziggy channel with all the silence. Okay, so, and a life is a life. It absolutely is. I mean, everyone's life is worth preserving and maintaining. I agree with you. But I think, and I'm just telling you honestly what I think. I respect what you're saying. I totally agree with you. But I feel like this is taking it to a different level where Purple and Karen weren't at. Like it's going to a whole other, like, you're saying that a life isn't worth saving. Like that's not what they were saying. In my opinion, that's not what was being said. And it's fine if you did take it that way. I'm letting you know what I think. I definitely don't think that that's what was intended. And if it came across that way to some people, just consider, and I'm not saying this in a snarky way, because sometimes when I feel overly sensitive about an issue, like Athena, I do ask myself, am I overreacting because I am very close to the situation of a dog being taken away from its mother too soon? Like, I know that I am more upset about it than many people, and because it is a personal issue for me. And I know that sometimes I do need to step back. I actually had to talk myself a little bit through it today, as a matter of fact. I did. Like, that's how much it upsets me, because it pops into my mind from time to time. And I have those thoughts about what I want to do to Ziggy. But I told myself today, I got home, I was playing with the dogs, like, just thinking about like going live. And that's probably why I thought of Ziggy. And I thought, but I think that Ziggy's daughter is probably like a very sweet girl. Like we know nothing about her at all. And with all that she's been dealing with, she's got a crappy mother. Her father figure passed away. Like, Athena may be like all that she's really clinging on to. And like, they might be best buddies for all we know. So even if Ziggy's like yelling at Athena, or all the stuff, like, me, hopefully Ziggy's daughter is making up for that, because now she's clinging more to a pet, because who does she have now? And that's how I talked myself back into being rational. Okay. So when I say to ask yourself, I'm really not saying that in a condescending way, because I have to do it too. But ask yourself, are you close to this issue so much that you're looking more into it than what it actually is? Like, if you just sit quietly and think about that, and don't judge yourself, because like, it's okay to have feelings about what you feel. That's human. That's totally normal. But just to consider, am I, is this affecting me more than other people for a reason? Do I look at it differently for a reason? And it doesn't mean that I'm right and they're wrong, or vice versa. But a life is a life, 100%. But I feel like that's taking it to another level that Purple and Karen weren't at. That's what I think. And thank you so much, Black Cadillac. Not many people do defend me openly. I can say that. People say they love my channel, they love what I stand for, but when I see I see myself getting, slammed out there from time to time, and I don't see anyone coming to my defense whatsoever. So at least I have Black Cadillac, and I'm not saying anyone needs to jump in front of a bus with Tiffany Marie. Don't get her going at you, I mean, pick your battles. But it's nice to know there is someone out there that's taken up for me a little bit. I appreciate that. They're so regal and above reproach, but it's okay for all of them to go in on a disabled lady. Who's the disabled lady? I don't even know about that. I'm the same JTR. I cannot stand any form of abuse to fur babies. Yeah. I mean, I sometimes like, those YouTube shorts, how it's kind of like TikTok, like they're less than a minute. You can flip through them. If I see a dirty dog on a street and it says something about stray or abandoned, I don't watch it. I have to flip past it, because I know it's going to upset me way too much. And that could be the intention of what the channel owner is trying to do. It may not even be the actual story, because there's so much manipulation. True Crime Tamara says, I understand your point, JTR. Projection happens a lot. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll watch 6UP's response because we gotta, it's like when politicians run for office, we gotta allow equal time. I believe little Ziggy is a good fur mom, and I agree she needs Athena. Yeah. Because I'm like, I have 0 criminal record, and I'm like, you know what? It might be fucking worth it. I have thought that it might be worth it. And it's very hard to talk myself out of that. Trust me, very hard. But some other people are like, why don't you mind your own fucking business? Like, the dog is fine. What do you care? Right? And that's a person who's not emotional about puppies being taken from their mothers. They don't have that experience. And I understand that, So, and neither one of us is necessarily wrong, or right. Ziggy lied and said her daughter didn't go on this trip. Yes, exactly. And now we find out different. No one asked her about her daughter. Ziggy's daughter did go. That's right. She volunteered that information. It was like in the first 3 or 4 minutes of her video. Like, so I went to Tennessee. I went back to Tennessee. Little Ziggy didn't come. Like, she volunteered that. And then we get a picture of the car and little Ziggy's in the passenger seat. It was clearly a child. And it's like, Jesus. Why? When people lie just to lie, ugh. I hate liars. I cannot stand it. I feel so sad for Ziggy's daughter, not Ziggy. Same. Crafting with Amy. Same. Oh, thank you, Carol. And I'm not asking you guys to defend. I'm seriously not. I'm not. Don't put yourself in front of any of these wackadoos. Don't. Like, I'm stable. I'm fine. No one needs to defend me. Okay. You're my favorite person on YouTube, and I won't hear anything different. Thank you, Carol. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I'm 62. I've got nothing to lose. It's elder abuse. There you go. Too funny. Oh my God. I got mail from AARP the other day. I'm only 47. I thought you had to be 50 to join. And they're trying to give me this free like tote bag. And I'm like, look, I'm Generation X. You're going to have to come with something a little better than a fucking tote bag to get me to join. A tote bag? Oh, that lie shows that on some level, Z knows it's inappropriate. Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. On some level, Ziggy knows it's inappropriate to bring her daughter to Fred's. You're absolutely right. Why would she volunteer that as a lie? You're absolutely right. Yep. Real Gigi, I think that a lot. Carol can't do those videos either. And and the thing is, it may not even be true. It may be a manipulation, which is like, I'm going to get all upset because someone wants to fuck with people's emotions to get subscribers. No. I volunteer for an animal rescue. I just want to take all of them home with me. I'm sure. That's how I feel as a foster for my puppy. Yeah. Nice. We can just assume everything that Ziggy says is a lie. There's a lot of people I feel that way about. A lot. And a lot of people on YouTube that people really like, I feel that way about. I'm like, how are people not seeing this? But they don't. And they're probably people that I like that people are saying the same thing. Like, why is JTR watching that? How is JTR lurking in Purple's chat all day? Not all day, but like, what? How is she? Like, what? I ask myself the same thing. Her daughter can provide attention and love for Athena, but what about other needs? That's what I worry about. What if she gets sick or runs out the door? Yeah, she's not spayed. Yeah, the thing that you need an adult for, to take her to the vet, keep the house secure. True. Yep, they lure you in early. Yes. My daughter said AARP can smell brittle bones when I got a letter last year. Wow. That's not very nice. No age limit on AARP. My ex was a member when he was 30. I would have joined way back then if I known that. Gen X. That's right. You're going to have to come with something a lot different. Yeah, the last man I was, serious with, he was 9 years older than me. And he was getting these AARP invitations. And we went to some cool stuff. And I'm like, I can't wait to join. You just get invited to this stuff. This is pretty cool. Oh God. All right, we're gonna watch 6. Now we're getting on the AARP chat. Too funny. We will watch her video next. Miss Daisy says, I'm sad she's talking about Summer again. She doesn't care about lies or misinformation. No, she really doesn't. She had the nerve to talk about Prayer Garden of America, telling lies and putting out information. Yeah. Airline discounts. Damn. Yeah, I'll take a discount to anything. Why not? Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It surprises me sometimes. Like I'll filter through, like during the day, on live streams, like who's live right now, what's going on. If there's not a good court case that's live, like that's when I'll start looking for these creators, like in this community sometimes. And like Purple's always live, pretty much. You can always count on Purple. And then, Frank might be up there slurring and insulting people, and yeah, you got all kinds of stuff going on in there. And the panel's always open. Anyone can go up, just show your face. Yep, come on up. It's like it's a free-for-all. And like it's a mixed bag. You never know what you're going to get. So I think that's part of like why. And it's very passive listening, because it's not like what we're doing right now. I feel like is a focused conversation for the most part. So it's active listening if you're interested in the topic. But I feel like for Purple, it's kind of like you can listen very passively and just kind of tune in when you start to hear something that interests you, and then tune back out. I see things, but I don't react publicly to all of it. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Watch some crazy lives. They even have reborn doll channels. Creepy AF. Yes, I've heard of that. All right, now we're gonna go watch it. Miss Daisy says, I was thinking the same thing, building her channel up again. The guys from Beach Creek she was talking about tonight, she could cause them to get hurt or killed. She's dangerous. Yes, agreed. All right, let's listen to 6 Up and her response to what we heard Karen and Purple saying. And anybody please feel free to chime in. You don't, I'm not, I am going to say we don't all have to agree, but I actually do mean it. You'll see me disagree with people in the chat and not flip out on them. Okay. You will see it for yourself. So feel free to speak up, because I am interested in how people are perceiving this, because I definitely have a way of perceiving it. I'm seeing other people are perceiving it in a totally different way, and that's okay. I'm just curious, like if there's a third way people are perceiving it.
I'm pretty disturbed. All right, good morning, everyone. I'm pretty disturbed by something this morning. Purple, I want you to know that, I mean, it's obvious that I watch your channel, me and other people do, right? I've mentioned you quite a few times in the last few months. But what I'm about to play from your channel, something that just happened on your channel, is probably, I mean, it's just me. It's just me. This is me only, my opinion, right? It's probably the most disturbing shit I've ever heard come from your channel. And the fact that you sat there, didn't say a word, didn't address it, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, let's just play it, guys. And I wanna warn everybody who's coming in. I'll make sure I put trigger warning in the name of this video. This is very disturbing. This is Karen up on Purple's panel, just within the last hour.
Dumbest criminals or whatever it was.
I'm glad she's having a good time.
I always like the ones that call the cops because somebody sold their drugs.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Those are the ones that are my favorite.
Yeah. Last year when Michael first, I was in the emergency room and we were waiting on his test results, not knowing he had cancer. And there was a guy that had overdosed and they were giving him Narcan. And he punched the nurse in the face because she brought it back and he was screaming like, "You ruined his high."
I'm gonna let everybody know that it is a very common occurrence for people who are Narcaned to react violently. It happens every day, everywhere. It's actually a symptom. Drugs leave your system immediately. It makes you violently ill, and people wake up, they don't know what it feels like. It's scary. And they do react. It is a known thing. It happens. I'm positive that the people that have chosen recovery after their overdose have, well, a lot of people have experienced it. Okay.
Now, I feel like if the video had started this way, it could have been taken as educational. I pulled up the transcript for this video just to make sure I was remembering it correctly, because I'm like, didn't she start off by saying this was the most disturbing shit she's ever heard on this channel? That's a little aggressive. And oh yeah, I can share the whole screen. Let's do that. Why isn't it showing the transcript? Oh, whatever. So, oh, because I have to, I don't know. Are we good here? Oh, goodness. Okay, I guess we can't see it. Oh, share this tab instead. Do that. Okay, so here's the transcript. I mean, that's probably, I mean, it's just me. It's just me. This is me, only my opinion, right? It's probably the most disturbing shit I've ever heard come from your channel. And the fact that you sat there, didn't say a word to address it, it doesn't surprise me. I'm going to warn everybody who's coming in, make sure to put a trigger warning. This is very disturbing. So we're starting off with aggression. And I feel like if it had started off with, this is a common occurrence with Narcan, then it, you know, it would have been an entirely different tone. Entirely different.
Karen, and we're not even done yet, guys. This is only like a minute or two clip. But Karen, I think you need to get educated. I'm really sorry your husband died in the past year or two, but you are a disturbed. I mean, everybody over there is. But I really thought that out of everybody over there, that you had more truth.
And I was standing outside the room
Maybe
because I was so upset. And there was a police officer, and I happened to know him. And he's like, "Oh, I'm going to let that motherfucker die next time." Because you know how many times we brought this bastard
Is
back
that
to
funny?
life?
Let's play that again.
There was a police
She laughed
officer,
when she said it.
and I happened to know him. And he's like, "Oh, I'm going to let that motherfucker die next time." Because you know how many times we brought this bastard back to life? And I just looked at him and I was laughing. He's like,
yeah, that's not funny. A police officer that said that shouldn't have their fucking job anymore. Should we just let every motherfucker die that comes in with cancer and diabetes from now on because they keep eating cheeseburgers and smoking cigarettes too? Right? That's the logic you have, right? No need to revive. It's not your child. It's not your mother. It's not your sister, your brother, right? not your best friend. Shame on you, Karen.
They get so mad because of you bring them back to life because you're in that high. And I'm like, I wouldn't even fucking bother.
Oh,
you
man.
know?
You really are a piece of shit, you know? No, Karen, I don't fucking know. Every single person's life is valuable. You don't know what time is going to be the time that you to say to me, to say to somebody that you are not worth Narcanning. You are not worth bringing back. How fucking dare you? And laugh about it. Let's see what Purple has to say about it.
He punched the nurse right in the face because he was mad because she ruined his high.
Wow.
It's
wow. Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I forget what year that was. I think you can look it up with the Oprah Winfrey when she did it. I think it was back in.
So that's it. And then they went on to other things, right? Back to the drama, back to the discussion about whatever. Shame on you, Karen. Shame on you, Purple. I am listening to it again. I'm even more floored by it. I'm even fucking more floored by it. And I'm pretty sure that the majority of you over there are in recovery or active addiction. So I want to fucking know, all you people over there still supporting Purple, what the fuck is this shit? Anybody? Does anybody want to tell me that somebody's life's not worth it? They deserve to die because they react to a medication? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow, people. Karen, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself. This will not be monetized. I will put the link to Purple's little video over there in the description. You know what?
So, you guys, please share with me how you're perceiving this. So not only is Cam an addict, but some of Purple's subs are addict. Do you think you have this on your brain, woman? This is when I unfollowed. She called everyone homophobes. Yeah. That wasn't me. That was my dog. If you heard that. I just feel like this reaction is just, it's just like the emails that I received. It's just like Maleficent's reply. It's like it's totally out of proportion to what happened or what's being said. And please, like, there's almost 100 people in here. And the chat is at a complete standstill. So please let me know. Like, is this an appropriate reaction? Is this like not necessarily the message, but the intensity of the message compared to what happened? Now, what I thought when I first heard it is it's like trying to think of an example. How certain profession, I think EMTs do this. Maybe I don't know. Renee could tell me, but a lot of professions that deal with heavy stuff, like intense stuff, like life or death matters. A lot of people in professions like that will start to joke about things that if any of the public heard, they would be absolutely horrified. Absolutely horrified. But when you're dealing with that day in and day out, morbid stuff, people start to make like jokes, and it has to stay inside because it would be appalling to hear if you weren't doing it every single day. But that's how some people cope with it. And I feel like this cop saying like, oh, next time I'm not going to revive him, is like to me, a very offhanded, he probably sees 10 addicts overdosing a day. He's done with it. It doesn't mean that he doesn't think that a life is worth saving. I think that just went to a whole other level. And Karen isn't familiar with how Narcan works. You can't expect everyone to know every detail about what you're passionate about. I mean, that's your issue. It's not everyone else's. And you started to educate 6 Up Media, but you started off with, this is the most, what was it? Offensive, whatever, appalling shit I've seen. Very disturbing. This is probably the most disturbing shit I've ever heard come from your channel. And then Karen should be ashamed of herself. Karen's not informed. Why should she be ashamed of herself? That's like me being not informed about scuba diving. And I say something offhandedly about an oxygen tank. I don't know anything about scuba diving. But maybe I make a comment that like doesn't make any sense and could be offensive to a scuba diver. Like, that's what I feel like this is comparable to. I don't feel that not everyone needs to know everything about what you're passionate about, and you can't expect them to and be offended by if they don't. Yeah, okay. The humor that goes on between first responders is completely inappropriate, but we do it to keep our sanity. Imagine the humor that goes on in funeral homes. And if you had a family member who had a deceased relative, like being embalmed or whatever, and they're making jokes, like they would tell everyone they knew how appalling it was. They're not human. They're subhuman. They're joking about my dead relative. But probably in the funeral industry, there's probably a lot of like jokes that go around because that's what you're dealing with all day long. It is a coping mechanism. Exactly. I mean, in healthcare, we have people die every single day. Every single day. If I had a patient that was on, I'm even laughing just thinking of the scenario, right? If I had a patient that was on an expensive, I used to compound IV meds, that was on an expensive IV medication that I had to special order. and making the solution was a real bitch, because there are some medications that are just a fucking hassle to compound. Some you need a special like ventilation hood for. Some of them just suck. Some of them are easy peasy. Even a nurse can do it right in the room. You don't even need a hood. You could just put it together. And if that, like, let's say I have to special order this drug, maybe it needs to arrive on dry ice. It's very expensive. It comes in. I get it. I got to handle it like a baby until it's time to prepare it. I got to keep track of the timing of the doses. I go in and make it. It's a shit show in there. Maybe I have to, and then you got all your bags, you get all your IV bags ready, and you're sending them out to the patient, right? And maybe like one bag comes back, and you're like, why is this needs to be in the refrigerator? Why has this come back to me? Oh, he died. I'd be like, thank God. Now, some of you, of course, are going to be like, oh, Jtr has no compassion for anybody. She's a shit person. But it's like when you're dealing with, this is your work and this is your day-to-day stuff, like this cop. It's an offhanded thing to say, and yeah, you shouldn't say it around regular people, but I mean, this stuff happens. This stuff happens in probably every single industry, where if a random person who wasn't involved heard it, they would be just as appalled. Oh, Valoma and Stuck, how's it going? Nice to see you. I was a paramedic years ago, and the first time administering followed by an attempt punch definitely shocked me. Yeah, it happens a lot, right? But Karen doesn't know that. The cop might not even know that, and he deals with it every day, he might not even know that. it sounds like she's referring to a time period years before now. If so, naloxone, Narcan may have been new to the officer who didn't expect the reaction. That's true too. It could have been very early in that. Yeah, that's true. I think people sometimes get caught in the moment. I've been a medical marijuana advocate for 25 years. I'm passionate about it, but I don't expect everyone to agree. Yeah. Yeah. It makes sense. We have forgotten how to agree to disagree. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree. Yeah. It's okay for people to think different things or to be totally misinformed and not care to learn about it. I mean, some people who have dealt with addiction in their life, people who were addicts in their life, don't feel that it's their responsibility to learn about it. It's like it's their problem. And that may not be the most compassionate or nice way to look at it, but people do feel that way. And you got to be okay with people feeling different ways about different things. You might not like it, but like to go on and tell her she should be ashamed of herself because she doesn't know how Narcan works. This is just, to me, this is a total overreaction. And to say Purple's a bad person, Purple sucks, Karen sucks, it's highly triggered, I think. Highly triggered. Highly triggered. And maybe needed some content today, honestly. There are a lot of addicts and recovery people on YouTube. I have found this to be true. There are a lot of addicts in this community. Which is interesting. Like, I'm passionate about Papillon fur babies. Oh, but no one has to share my passion. Yeah. And if someone said, I don't think Papillon dogs are cute, I'm like, oh, well, I don't like your opinion, but you're entitled to it. Yeah. We can't force our opinions on anyone. Absolutely. And yeah, why? I don't know. And if you feel strongly about something and you want to educate, then you can attempt to, but not everyone is going to be receptive to being told that they should be ashamed of themselves and let me sit you down and educate you. I mean, really? Mortician humor, that's what I'm talking about, is sick. It's funny, but sick. I can only imagine. I don't even know their jokes, but I could imagine. How else would you deal with that day in and day out? Like, you can't be, I'm going to get into this very depressing field and I'm going to be depressed all day, every single day for the rest of my life. Like, no, you're going to make it fun. Like, when you're back there, like, working on bodies, like, who knows what goes on back there? But, like, it's what they do. And thank God that they do it, I think this is just being taken way, way out of proportion. I'm a med school dropout. We made some pretty morbid jokes that I'd never want a patient or their family to hear. Exactly. That's how I'm seeing this. That cop saying that maybe shouldn't have said it in front of any civilians, but he did. And Karen heard it. And now she's telling it on Purple's channel. But that doesn't mean Karen doesn't value life. Like, this is just a huge leap. Karen went on Buddies and talked more about what she said too. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. I don't even know Buddy's channel name. I've never even been to his channel. Yeah. I feel like, yes, a lot of creators have made videos that they feel deep feelings about. I've seen people in chats go off if you were speaking about dogs instead of humans here. Oh, sure. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, anyone can get outraged about basically anything. Yeah. She referenced an Oprah show. Yeah, she did. Yeah. I don't know really what that was about. A lot of people in recovery are on YouTube. I know there are several people in recovery that were in Purple's chat. I wonder how they saw it. I can understand all sides. If Karen sees addicts as less than, I don't know if she does, that's not okay. 6 Up is passionate, like Tamara said. She's protective of addicts' well-being. I'm going to have to disagree with you. Respectfully, I do. about Six Up being protective of addicts' well-being. The way she treated Cam, I would not agree with that. I don't. I feel that her reaction to addiction issues on YouTube, the way that this reaction is her being triggered inside about her own sobriety. I don't think she's defending other addicts in recovery. I did not take it like that. This is coming from a very triggered emotional place. When something goes way out of proportion, it's like, where is that actually coming from? An educational approach would be most effective. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Below the comments after she heard what Six Up said is different, showing she did mean it the way I took it. The comments after she heard what is, do you mean in the chat or what was said, Gigi? Is showing she did mean it the way I took it and others? And how did you take it, Gigi? Today, it's safe to say most first responders and law enforcement officers are aware of the reaction. I would never do nothing regardless. Yeah, I don't think anyone is saying they disregard life. I don't think anyone has even, I don't know, hearing the cop, but the way she said that the cop said it, that's how I'm seeing me with that medication. And finally, the patient kicked the bucket. Thank God I don't have to deal with that anymore. I have Vanco patients that need their doses. Really? Like, and that's not even close to being a true story, but it's like, I could see something like that happening where like high five the pharmacist, like, thank God. Thank God. Yeah. Purple is a racist. That's why I don't go there. That's why I wasn't going there for all this time. I wasn't chatting at all. And like, I'm so perplexed by people like, younger people that have those ideas. I very naively, when I was a kid, I thought that once everyone my parents' age died, that racism would be over. I actually thought that because I'm like, no one my age feels the way they do. So when they're all dead, we should be all set. Very, very naive. Very naive. It sounded like she followed up with some comments. I don't agree. I also don't know her. Gigi, are you saying that there's more to this than what we've played so far? Because if that's the case, I want to hear what else was said. Like maybe there is more to it to show everyone where I stand on racism. Excellent. Excellent. She had to run to the store, but she's back. Studio headphones. Welcome back. What'd you get at the store? Hey, Dimple Dog. I know you bounce around. I sure do. Yep. I see you all over. All over. And you should. You should go to, yes, I think it's great to go to as many different creators as you can because you get a more varied perspective and you don't become so loyal to one creator. I think that can be an issue. Let's face it, we are now an outraged society, to be honest. Anger sells. It used to be sex sells. Now it's anger and outrage sells. It's a thing. It's a thing. People ranting, they get views. Ranting and drama. I find it's very unhealthy. I mean, once in a while, might be fun to listen to, or you like express your anger vicariously maybe through them. That's what I kind of wonder about Six Up Media's channel. Like, is it really just a bunch of people? And I'm not referring to like True Crime Tamara or the real Gigi, like no one specific, but it's like, are there a bunch of people who don't know how to express their anger in a healthy way and they're expressing it vicariously through Six Up Media? Like, do they get a release from it after? I'm very curious. And they might not even realize that that's why they're in there, I also feel like Six Up way overreacts to every comment that can be interpreted as negative about issues she's passionate about. I was a member, but the negativity doesn't help depression. No, it definitely doesn't. Definitely doesn't. No. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, things can go to, when I think of like animal rights, I will not support PETA. people for the ethical treatment of animals, because I know they're into some shady stuff. It's like it goes to an extreme. It's too extreme. You know, I'd rather support my local shelter or Hawkins County shelter, you know. But yeah. Okay, yes, I agree with you about Cam. I'm still shocked by that live. It is still up? Okay. I didn't realize it was. I thought she did put it on members only for a while. I wonder when she made it live again. Jen said a long time ago that she apologized to Cam for the video. I assume she removed it. Well, we can look right now. I have it, of course. I downloaded it because I started to hear, you know, trying to rewrite history on that, and that she fully, you know, she didn't regret anything. She fully backed everything that she said. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then it was like, well, I care. He needs tough love. You don't know Cam. You don't know what he needs. Maybe that's what she needs. Maybe it works for her. Maybe she was really yelling at herself that whole time, you know? How can you assume what works for somebody? I don't, and how is it your place to do that anyway? That was just another thing. It wasn't about Cam. It was about her. Cam at Kraken Cases challenges us to step up. That's the name of it. Just scroll back and look. Oh, a lot's been taken down. A lot. Like I didn't scroll fast, and I'm down to 5 months ago. I don't think it is here. Let me make sure. Let me look at the date I saved it. No, I don't think it's here. Let's see. I saved it. August 10th. Now that may not be when she did it. So August, so 5 months ago around. Okay. I'm just scrolling through. And I kept the title exactly as it was. Just making sure. It's not here. Maybe she made it into a video instead of a live stream. Let me look at the videos before I say for sure. No, it's not here. It is down. She took it down. I'm not surprised at all. I saw when she put it on members only, and yeah, I think it even came off of members only. Like not even members could see it. You know, you guys that are members, you can probably go in and see if it's on members only. The title is Cam at Cracking Cases, like the @ Cracking Cases, challenges us to step up. Well, stop clickbaiting and get help. That's the title. So you could see if it's there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, she tried rewriting history on that too. Like, oh no, I really, and the end of the stream is like, guys, I really want everyone to be sober, and I care so much. Like, yeah, no. I would not have my husband if it wasn't for the oil. Oh, wow. Thanks, Grandma's advice. Have a great night. I was referring to would never do anything in reference to someone unresponsive. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Black Cadillac's a cancer survivor. I did play it. Okay, Karen was going off saying, well, he punched her. He has done it over and over. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, the real Gigi. I'm not really understanding. If anyone wants to come up on stream, by the way, you're more than welcome. Sometimes I forget to offer, but like anyone is welcome anytime. It's like an open invitation. Well, I think 6up chat hasn't been full of anger lately. I know you're not talking about me and Gigi. Okay. Yeah, I think that she's feeling very vindicated by Ziggy finally being, people understanding what Ziggy's all about now. So that might be taking the edge off. But I mean, that was yesterday, telling Karen she should be ashamed of herself because she's telling a story of something she overheard. She just overheard it. There's a lot of repressed anger there. This just needs a reason to come out. I think the anonymity of YouTube allows people to express their opinions in unhealthy ways. You see people's true nature. Definitely, yeah. You can go in and change your username at any time and go back into a chat and spout off. Yeah. I mean, look at Maleficent. My God. And she kept her name. Whew. I've heard others talk about the accusation made against Cam, but haven't heard what was said myself. She's basically really dissecting his motions, his movements, what he's saying, like something like a mark on his face that it's like the video quality isn't even that great that you can even tell what it is. Like it could be like a patchy beard, or it could be like, like a birthmark or something, and like picking apart his hands, what his hands look like. And just saying like, you are under the influence, you need help. And like, just very angrily saying that like, he's in active addiction. Just going off about it. How long is that video? It's long. I'm not going to play it. I can put together some clips when I get some time. And when I say that, I'm not saying it in the Ziggy way. Like, I don't have time for all that. Like, oh, let's see. How long is it? I keep adding the length and it keeps disappearing. I don't know why. Come on. Really? It's freezing up. It's a couple hours. No, it's no, wait. Yeah, it's 4.5 hours. It's 4.5 hours. And it takes her maybe 45 minutes to ramp up. So it doesn't start like right from the beginning. But then it's like, I mean, you step back like, whoa, what is this? And then it winds down to, I really care, guys. I really care. Karen said she had no empathy. Karen said herself that she has no empathy herself. Or said who had no empathy. I've seen Jen comment that tough love is the only way. Yeah, I mean, maybe it works for her, but you cannot assume what works for people that you don't even know. You might have different ideas about what tough love is. To me, it's that's kind of a Ziggy trait to feel like your experience is the only experience, that no one else out there is having a different experience, that something else entirely different would work for. What worked for you is going to work for everyone. That's a very immature way of thinking. It's, really, it's either a lack of life experience and seeing other people excel in different areas in totally different ways than you would. Like some people, let's say like if you had like a weight loss coach, some people like a boot camp method with someone screaming in your face to do push-ups. Some people like, hey, let's go for a walk today. Maybe we could do a little more than yesterday. I mean, there are different things that work for different people. You cannot assume what worked for you works for everybody. That's very immature. And that's how Ziggy sees things also. She can't see any other experience other than her own. You don't want to be that bitch? Who cares? Go be that bitch. Go be that bitch. Who cares? How do you save videos by the creators? There are multiple ways. I will not discuss it on YouTube because YouTube does not like that. They don't like it. But you can screen record. That's probably the best way. Instead of going back to the video on YouTube itself and replaying it, because that's what YouTube ultimately wants, for you to be on the platform. If you download it and you're watching it somewhere else, they highly discourage that. So I don't know where we can talk offline, but oh, by the way, I am also this channel isn't. I don't know if I'll even put it on there, but my other channel is also on Rumble, and what's the other one? It begins with an O. It's not very popular. I don't know. It's in my description of all my Just the Receipts videos, but everything gets cloned over there. So if let's say like I do a stream, like Ziggy's very vindictive. So like if I did a stream about her and she had it removed, she did have one of my videos legit removed and I can't even access it myself. And I don't even know why it was removed. I can't get an answer. It was like a long time ago. But anything that I upload on YouTube automatically gets cloned over on those two sites. So if you see a video disappear from my channel and I had nothing to do with it, usually you can find it on Rumble or the other one. But the links are in the description of my other channel. So you can check that out anytime. And if you're a creator, you can do that too. It's good to have a backup for your content like that. And you can monetize over there too. I've made like 4 cents on Rumble. So I like being in chats where I don't necessarily agree with everyone. Sometimes it confirms my opinion, and other times I reconsider my position. Yeah, I mean, Rini, you've got the best way of just your way of thinking. You're open. And to me, that tells me that you have had a lot of different life experiences where you know that something could be introduced into the conversation that might change your mind. To be open to that, I think it shows a level of intelligence too, honestly. Also, a lot of people are jumping on Karen, not because of her comments, but because of the feud that's going on with Tony, in my opinion. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. So, yeah, like just looking for something. Yeah, I could see that. When you go to her main page and scroll down, it shows members only videos. Main page. It's on there. So members can watch it, but not the public. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard good experiences about people being members on her channel at all. Like nothing. They get nothing. And like someone got a notification that she put up a community post for members only. And when they went to go look at it, it was deleted. It's like, oh. And other than that, like nothing. They don't get like premium content. There's no members only chats, nothing. So, I don't know. It's your money. You spend it the way you want. I also feel that way. And 6up does know that. I've been around different things than she has. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know who Purple is. Only know of 6up due to the Cindy and Ziggy ordeal. I feel for Cindy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Purple used to be a chatter on Ziggy's channel. A lot of these people originated from Ziggy's channel. 6up Media did, Prayer Garden of America, Purple, a lot of people, Jenna, a lot of people originated there and branched off and started their own channels for different reasons. So Purple was originally a chatter on Ziggy's channel. And then she created 2 channels, one for drama, one for true crime, but really they're both drama. They're both drama. Yeah. Depends on the person and the way I feel you should deal with an addict. May not be the right way, but it's my approach. yeah, I really feel like people benefit in different ways. Like, you can't make those broad assumptions. I like Karen, but that response, no. So how are you taking her response? Like, are you taking it like she doesn't value life? Because I feel like that's how some people are looking at it. Tough love can border on abuse sometimes. Yeah. And some angry, abusive people will say that they're giving tough love when it's not tough love. It's abuse. You're right. I'm just giving you tough love. No, you're not. There's no love there. It's all tough. If you listen to that clip again, the corn dog guy actually calls her out on what she said after. Now, was this like the first part where Karen actually said it, or was it when Purple said Six of Media is live about us now? Which part was that? Because we can listen to it again. Well, yes, he did. I'm just saying, I did take it the way she said she meant it. I could feel it. Some even wish death on other creators. Yeah, there's some sick ass people and their children. Oh yeah, you can't leave the kids out. You can't leave the kids out. You sick bastards. God. Didn't TM do a similar thing and called out Cam for using drugs too? I think it was deleted before I could watch it. I don't know. I didn't see that. Yeah, TM. Oh yeah, TM is trying to strike couch clips. Going after couch clips pretty hard. And couch clips had to take down a bunch of TM videos, including the one where she's like, "You expect too much of me. Stop expecting so much from me." So that one, I think she deleted it. Let me show you guys real quick. I mean, really, she can dish it out though, can't she? Oh, these people. These people. You should back up all your vids and quick, Couch. A threat from Tiffany Marie. Oh, okay. And I just want to get to the post where she said he said they had to actually take videos down. I took the trash out on my channel moving forward. This is it. Tiffany Marie can dish it out, but she can't take it back. I will be removing any content that has to do with her channel. Shaking my damn head. It's okay. The show will go on without her. And video is no longer available due to a copyright claim from Tiffany Marie. And I think this was the video that had, you shouldn't expect so much from me. She's so insecure. And I said, well, first I laughed. Because I'm like, she's fucking pathetic. Oh, God. She can scream about people for hours and hours, but don't post a clip of her. Not allowed. So I said, I have that clip. Maybe I'll upload it with obnoxious graphics and see if her strike goes through. Oh, God. Yeah. This isn't like the easiest navigation for this, but I'm getting through it. Give the tough live privately, not during a live. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I might have missed something. None on the guy that was given. Oh, I get so far behind in chat. I'm sorry. True crime Tamara. Cam was live. TM went into his chat wanting a link. He let her up on panel. She wanted to talk to Allie about his behavior. He spoke to TM and Allie did too. It was terrible what TM done. Yeah, I don't remember that. They see in black and white. It's lower level thinking. Yeah. It's very close-minded. And people that feel the need to put things in little boxes. That there's no nuance. You're right. Black and white. There's no shades of gray. Gray's confusing. It's either black or it's white. Why not reach out in private? Yeah. If there were a substance abuse problem, a public call out is the same as addiction. Exactly. 100%. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. If she was so sure and she really thought she could help, shoot him an email. Like, hey, I don't know if something's going on or not, but I observed some things and I just want to let you know I have some resources. I can give you, phone number to this place, whatever, and just offer. But a 4-hour live stream screaming at this guy? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm sure that was very helpful. I think 6up realized later that it was a bad approach. That's why she apologized. I think it should have been handled privately. But she flip-flops on really what she says on certain topics changes. It does. Last I heard, she was still backing up everything that she said. So, she was doing it to get back at them for a guest. I think Karen's reaction to just be repeating what the cop said. That's what I think too. But the cop shouldn't have said it to her, in my humble opinion. And yes, they have high stress jobs and use humor to cope. I think it's the exact same thing. He was inappropriate to say it in front of civilians, in front of people. People are definitely going to take that differently. Mm-hmm. It sounds really crazy. I didn't know it was like that. I wonder what set TM off. Why would she even say, oh, that's like, you can't ask crazy why they're not sane. You'll never get an answer. Trying to figure out crazy and like apply logic to it, or what would I do in this situation? It doesn't work. I stopped trying to figure out crazy a long time ago. It's a total exercise in futility. You'll drive yourself crazy trying to figure out crazy people. They're not rational. They're just not. TM is in the drama community. She switched to true crime. Yeah, exactly. That's what she likes. That's what she's good at. Now she's coaching Ziggy. Oh, crazy to think when anyone comes in a chat, they're being looked at and wondering they are in this chat and that chat. I just want to say hello to everyone. I hate leaving anyone out. Yeah, I think especially in such a small community, I think people notice. And either, they have opinions or they don't, or, Ziggy's going to jail and she is ridiculous. Agreed. Agreed. I missed the Prayer Garden of America drama when she went up on Z's panel. She was just a train wreck. And she brought a lot of views. Because she was a train wreck. And that's a train wreck. That was a Jerry Springer channel back then. You start a channel on drama, you got to stick with the drama. You can't change it up. Oh, now I'm gonna talk about my desperation and obsession with a man who doesn't want me for a little while. And now I'm gonna really actually do true crime with like PowerPoint presentations. Okay. Okay. Are you qualified for that? I wouldn't know how to react about an addict. I've never been around one. There you go. And you probably have and didn't know it. But like, not everyone has the same life experiences. And maybe because Ziggy's an addict, 6up's an addict, both, theoretically in recovery. I don't know. No one knows. Only they know. And they have very limited ways of thinking. Like, this is what happened to me. This is what happens to other people. Like, no, no, not at all. It must be some kind of like, at what stage they started using, because I know like certain levels of development stop when people start using substances heavily. Like, you don't really progress. So maybe they both started using around the same time. They are similar. 6 Up Media and Ziggy are similar. I hate that she demands that attention when coming in anyone's chat. She's not a better human than anyone else. Yeah, when she came in, when the grab. Hey, please. Shh. Please. When she came into my chat under like 3 different names. When everything was going on with the grab. She's blocked on every name in my channel. I said, oh, you're not going to let the grab speak on your panel? You're going to talk over her? And then you're not going to talk in here. You don't get a voice in here. You didn't give her a voice. You don't get a voice. Psycho. Psycho. Why have people come up on your panel if you're not going to let them talk? The clip from Purple's panel towards the end, if I remember right. I did hear it, though. Okay. I'm getting a little bit actually confused. Because I don't know. I mean, I'm actually getting a little bit confused about it. Because I feel like to me, how I'm seeing it is it's a very I'm seeing it, and this is just how I see it. This is how I see it. You may not see it the same way. I see this as a casual conversation where she's repeating something that she heard. Might have been a little bit inappropriate, but that whole channel is inappropriate on a lot of levels, That's why people watch. And then we have this extreme overreaction. She should be ashamed of herself, and she should, educate, that educate yourself type of tone to it, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, that just seems way out of line. And every life is worth saving. Like, they didn't say people's lives weren't. Like, what? And like, even just like dissecting like what you guys are saying, I'm even getting lost in that a little bit. Like, oh, here, listen to what she said here or there. I don't understand even how that's like relating to anything, because I'm seeing this as very simple, but maybe I'm thinking about it too simply. Maybe. You're lucky in that respect. The lies and manipulation is a way of thinking that's very unhealthy. Yes. Yeah. And a lot of them just do it automatically. It's not even like a conscious thing. Just saying purples isn't where an individual should go. I'm just saying purples isn't where an individual should go looking for awareness on social issues. That is the other point too. You make such a good point, Rinny. I feel like sometimes it sounds like I'm kissing your ass, but I really do agree with you, 99% of the time. Yeah, you got to take into account the environment. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Consider the environment. Consider the context. I mean, I couldn't even begin to count how many topics they cover in any single live stream. It's all over the place. Yeah, exactly. Consider where you are. Yeah. Yeah. I used to support TM, then I came across Scientific Skeptic. Yeah. Good. Well, I'm glad you were open-minded to take that in. Studio headphones. That's excellent. Yeah, and it's and again, different approaches, right? Like, me exposing whatever may not be the right approach. Like, maybe you really hate the sound of my voice. No matter what I say, you're going to be like, I can't stand listening to her. Or maybe I'm making too much light of something. Or, everyone is receptive to different things. Like, Scientific Skeptic lays it out very factually. Like, here's what she does and here's the effect. scientifically, like cause and effect. How fitting. But like, and that's gonna, and some people are very receptive to that, and it's like, oh, that just, okay, now it makes sense. Now I get it. Now I get what everyone's talking about, because it was laid out very simply and not simply, you know what I mean, but like directly and factually. Yeah, it's everyone is receptive to different things. Yeah. Yeah. I guess some might be receptive to what they call tough love. Someone screaming at you. Yeah. Skip is amazing. He's a good guy, I think. He's a good guy. I love the new content on the original JTR channel. Thank you. Oh, it's taking forever to have stuff show up. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to highlight your comment. It's a great place to have new content in a toxic place. So I appreciate your time and work there. I'm off to bed now. Have a great night. Oh, thank you so much, Paloma. I hope you're still listening, or maybe you'll hear this tomorrow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea, and I'm okay with that. You just move all this stuff over to a different channel. I definitely didn't want to mix the two. Thank you, Paloma. Sleep tight. It's good to see you. Yeah, Couch Clips, I think, is fairly new channel. But and I think that it's somebody. I think that it is somebody that like is known in the community. Just the way people talk about this channel, but I have no idea who it is, and I don't need to know. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Oh, they did a lot of good videos on Voices Behind the Wall. Good videos on that. And they know how to make clips too. Not every clip channel knows how to make clips. Let me just say that. There are some clips that I'm watching and I don't even understand the point of, like, why are you showing this to us? What's the punchline? What's the point? Like, I don't even, it's like, did you just take a random 2 minutes out of a video and post it? I really don't understand. Like, why is this a video? What are you trying to convey here? I don't know. I feel like a fool in TM chat when she said one day, no one better say a bad word about JSB. Yeah. Next day, if I see you in JSB, you're out of here. Okay, Psycho. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And what's interesting, it's interesting to observe, like, if you're not part of it, like the devotion that people have to her channel. I had people cancel their memberships during that the grab stuff because of Tiffany Marie going off and then making it members only. Like, I still haven't seen it. I didn't see any of it. Like, I knew it was going to be disgusting. And I thought, like, I'll just watch it like when I'm in a better state of mind. But I never, when I went back, it was members only. I'm like, oh, fuck it. You know, that's so much toxicity. I mean, the outright lies that were being said, I can't deal with liars. I can't. It's like, how do you, you can't have a debate with a liar. You got to start with the same facts. You know, if you can't even agree on what's factual, then there's nowhere to go from there. I was in her channel for a while. Then she teamed up with someone who had threatened her. And then I looked back and thought, why I was so stupid to be there in the first place. When you see, you see. Which channel are you talking about, Carol? Night, night, you all. I meant to give the tough love to Cam in private and not in a live. Yes, absolutely. Good night, Annette. Sleep tight. I hope you're doing okay. I miss having you around, Annette. I understand, though. You know, like, I understand. I do. I really do. Good night, Annette. I think Papillons are adorable. I was debating between one or a Pomeranian. I got a mini Pom and she's a boss. Oh, yeah, Poms are sassy, huh? Been avoiding the entire community lately, all of them. Yeah, well, I don't blame you. No, not one bit. Not one bit. It's quite a group. Scientific Skeptic is amazing. I hope he does a stream with JTR. That would be so awesome. Oh, thanks. We had talked about getting together on a stream when the whole grab situation, when the audio got leaked, like he reached out and he was like, if you want to come on, let's talk about this. And then the grab was like, it was such a whirlwind. It was such a whirlwind of bullshit. And then like at the last minute, like I was talking to the grab, I'm like, you have to go live. It doesn't matter where, but it's time. Because people are going to take this and take it in a totally different direction than the truth. And you're not going to be able to get out your story because they are going to have your story out for you and it won't be accurate. It won't be correct. It could be very malicious too, intentionally. And you have to go live. And then she was like, oh, it was awful. It was so awful. And then she came on my channel and then I went back. I was in a DM on Twitter with Scientific Skeptic. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. That was like kind of unexpected because I was going to go on his channel. But I was like, oh, we gotta address this now. But yeah, hopefully we'll collab sometime. He's a very smart man. He's a smart man. He is though, obviously. But he's still down to earth at the same time, you know? Has Ziggy paid back Cindy? No, please. What? Snugglepuss. Snugglepuss. How would she do that? She's busy taking vacations. Or the next installment. I'll give her 4 months and out she goes. Hopefully Cindy is seeking legal remedy, I hope. I mean, I believe that is in the works, but what is a good sign is that no one's talking about it specifically that I have heard. Maybe it is being talked about. I haven't heard about it. And that's a good sign. It means things are happening because you don't talk about it once things are happening. That's when you clam up. I wish more people knew the things he does behind the scenes. He's truly an awful person. Who's an awful person? The Amber Channel has struck like 6 creators in a day. Who's the Amber Channel? Like Amber Heard? I don't know how people get their strikes to go through. I've issued a few. My only successful one was with Nita, and she had to go to copyright school. But she took my entire video and streamed it twice in a row, completely all the way through. And YouTube let me know. I wasn't even watching. No, I think the real Gigi, I don't think she has you blocked because I saw you guys talking earlier. What I think is I'm so behind in the chat and she has already left. So it sounds like I'm talking to her in real time as if she's here, but this was her 10 minutes ago and me now. I think that's why it looks like you can't see her, honestly. I'm going off and start the email to you regarding my t-shirt. Awesome. I appreciate you so much and love and light to you and everyone in chat. Oh, Carol, thank you so much. I'm very much looking forward to your email. I think it's great. I think it's great. I think it was in the last live stream on this channel. We got kind of into a deep topic and we talked about some vehicle accidents and Carol was in a bad one and she had a t-shirt ruined and it was a concert t-shirt, which, you know, if you've been to a concert and bought a t-shirt while you were there, like that means something. It's not just a piece of cotton. And, it got ruined. And I said, oh, why don't we contact the artist and tell them what happened and that they had to cut the shirt off you. Maybe she'll send you a new one. So Carol and I are working on that. I really hope that comes together. I have a good feeling about it. 4 months and Ziggy will lose the house. She's definitely on the eviction path. 100%. 100%. That $5,000, I think that she took, initially off that card. I think she thinks it's going to last longer than what it actually will. I said earlier that she probably has never had the responsibility of paying rent, utilities, food, gas, like all the bills. I don't think she's ever done that. And if you don't know how to budget, and if you've never had to do that, I think it's going to be a very rude awakening. I think she's going to wake up one day and say, there's $2 in my account. I mean, she's in no position to be taking trips to Tennessee right now. None. None. And off she goes. Like, that's how you know. She doesn't have a clue. Off topic, but I watched the Waukesha Parade Massacre trial in its entirety. Yeah. Saw your vids on it, Daryl Brooks. Ugh. How the judge, prosecution, and jury dealt with that. Prayers to the families. Yeah. Really, really something else. Really something else. I still have public records requests that are outstanding. So I hope to be able to bring more on that. And right now, I started yesterday. There's a new case that started in Waukesha County, Circuit 2. And the presiding judge is Jennifer Doro. And it's a murder case. And someone poisoned an elderly person with eye drops, Visine eye drops. And I'm so freaking excited for it. So they had some like jury selection talk today, and nothing's going on YouTube yet, but Court TV is going to be covering it. So I've been recording directly from the court website, from what they're streaming. So Jennifer Doro, let me tell you, you know how she was like nice and patient and almost motherly to Daryl Brooks at times? Well, she was in a mood yesterday and she was not having it. Like, I saw a different side of Jennifer Doro. I was like, oh, she really did put in a lot of effort to be patient with him, like more than you would think. Because like she was irritable. Yeah, but I can't wait to put that out. And like, you know, I'm a pharmacy nerd and I have access to all the clinical documentation. So I've downloaded all of it because I feel like the defendant is in so much trouble. So much trouble. One of her attorneys has already stepped down. We got a new one coming in. We go, one of her attorneys is saying no one has ever died from this. I have the reported deaths. I have all that. I have all the cases. I'm like, people have died. What are you saying? Why are you saying that? Have you looked into this? I mean, yikes. Yikes. I am way behind. She talks to the spirit box and the dolls are telling her what to do and say. This has been an excellent chat that is enlightening and positive, except for the people in the wings killing the C word. Yeah, exactly. It's like, we usually all have a nice chat together. We really do. You know? And yeah, but we had a couple disturbances. We had a couple disturbances. Yeah. And like 6 Up Media could have come in here herself and called me the C word. But you have the flying monkeys. I think that's like, yeah. I wouldn't want anyone going into a chat calling the creator the C word on my behalf. Let's put it that way. She's concerned about what they're saying in other people's chats because they represent her. Do you think that made her look good? Not so much. Not so much. Thank you, Black Cadillac. You're always nice it's always nice to see you here. You had a nice, I feel like everyone adds like a little bit of a different thing. You know what I mean? And like yours is your little slice of what you add to the chat is very unique, and I like it so much. I love it when you're here. Blonde, reddish, 4-pound force to be reckoned with. Oh, Ziggy's daughter is more mature than dancing doll Ziggy. Oh, psh. Yeah. Jenny Penny is not off of YouTube in general. She's not. She's around, but the Grab is not like creating new content. But she's around. Yep. She might be using a username that you're not familiar with. I asked in Z chat today and got a warning. You got a warning? A warning? Okay. Was it a written warning or verbal? The misinformation that comes from that panel. Education, please. Yes. Yes. Oh, Trauma Punks is in the house. How's it going, Trauma Punks? Oh, yeah. Trauma Punk says, is the stream about just one mess or many other messes as well? We covered a couple different things. It wasn't really all over the place tonight, but we covered a couple of things. We talked about the Zigster and her new vanity plate on her car, which is actually Cindy's car. And then we talked about 6 Up Media. Yeah. Let me just scroll down and get current. I believe Ziggy has got someone in the background. Ziggy doesn't know how to edit videos. Oh, yeah. Yep. Pearl used to do it because she didn't know how. Wonder who it is now. I wonder if Marlena Cantu is still over there. Because she's creative. I don't know about Average Rando. That is a great channel. I don't know where they went or what's going on. I don't know. I want the Grab to do a video on CM. Any video that the Grab makes about, like, is going to be good. It's going to be good. Very organized. It's like she lays it out. It's not just one big mess where you're like, what's going on here? What's happening? 6 Up doesn't want that either. She always tells us not to defend her. Oh, well, that's working. That's working. Yeah. Okay. All right. I was here earlier, had to attend another stream to give legal analysis. Black Belt BB, are you an attorney? Do we have 2 attorneys in the house or in the community that we know of? The Amber channel was 90 Day Fiance, then jumped over to the drama, starting with Michelle. Oh, that does sound like a mess. It's truly heartbreaking that the Grab decided to stop uploading videos. She's very talented and we need her in this space. Yeah, I think she created the channel for the purpose that she did. And I feel like she really went through the ringer in this community. Undeserved. 100% undeserved. And I don't blame her one bit. If she never decides to log into that channel again, I wouldn't blame her at all. What, sir? Excuse me, sir. Shh, please. What are you doing? Huh? Please. For a little baby, he has a deep voice, doesn't he? Yeah, I mean, she's very talented, smart, sharp. Yeah, we would love to have more content from her, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, yeah, it would be nice, but I wouldn't even say that I encourage her because I have a good idea of what she went through, and I wouldn't blame her one bit if she just abandoned the whole thing and said, fuck all of you. I really wouldn't at all. She was treated horribly. And that's when I said, that's it. No more exposing people. If you need to tell me about something and you want me to do it, I can do it. I don't know if I have a thick skin or I just don't value the opinions of these scumbags enough to be like affected by it. But I mean, I'm human. I'm going to be affected by some of it, obviously. But if you have something you need to have to come out, maybe a lot of people just come to me and tell me what's going on, and they don't want me to take it further. They don't want to take it further. They just need someone to talk to that knows who these people are on YouTube and knows what they're going through. And sometimes that's all they need, and then they're good. And they'll email me like once in a while, tell me how things are going. And I'm okay with that. I can do that anytime. But with what the Grab went through, it really did show a lot of true colors in this community. It really did. It really did. Viewers too, not just creators, viewers. Are we shopping tonight? Oh, should we? Need a dress for a wedding. Would you like it with mouse poop or mouse urine? What's your preference? Do you have to go outside, sir? Do you have to go outside? Do you have to go outside? Hey. I alternate speaking Arabic and English to them. And this dog, baby, when I talk to him in English, sometimes he just gives me this blank look, like, I don't speak English. I don't understand. Totally blank expression. Yeah. Huh. But when they were growing up, I only spoke to them in English at first because a lot of different reasons. But now I kind of alternate. The Grab was betrayed by a lot of people. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Yeah. Yeah. Like it's yeah. And I know most people may not know like how badly all of that, how bad a lot of that was. It was disgusting to watch, to sort of be a part of. I was accused of things. Like, I mean, and just if you know Jenny, if you've spoken to her, if you know her on any kind of level, I feel like you have you might have a good sense of the kind of person that she is. And if you knew what she was put through with these scumbags on here, like Tiffany Marie, you would never step foot in that chat ever again. She did not deserve any of that whatsoever. None. I've been listening while relaxing. How's it going, Lee Marie? But I have something to say. Okay. I never thought I could be snowed by anyone, and that was dangerous thinking. Yes. That's how, yes. Tiama's a flip-flopper and a liar, and I'm happy I'm gone. Thanks for saying that, Lee Marie. Yeah. I can't stand a flip-flopper. It's okay to say, you know, I've learned new information. I've changed my mind about something. But when it's so extreme and everyone goes along with you, no matter how you think, like, that's a little bit, yeah. Oh, I gotta open the door for my dog. Just a second, please.
but you can't hide.
She did go through the ringer because people are afraid of what she can create on here. For someone who didn't have a channel before that we know of, those skills were pretty impressive right out of the gate. Yeah. Yeah. There are clip channels who have had their channels for years and they're still putting out shitty content. You have the Grab who's like, I need to let people know what's going on. And it's like, here's the plagiarism, and lays it all out very clearly. Video after video after video. Like production. They were productions. Not someone screen recording and playing some crappy music over it and using a voice changer and uploading. Like she was creating. And yeah, it's very possible. People were probably intimidated by that. Like, oh, we don't know who this is. It's a new creator. They're outing they're outing a popular creator. Like, who's next? You know? Yeah, she's a force. I agree. Mm-hmm. Talia says, JTR, you just, this my everything's lagging. Talia said, I reminded her she needs to cancel some memberships. Yeah, don't forget about your memberships out there. I'm a member to one channel right now, and it's not in this community. I've seen it too. It's bad how she lies about it. We see it, but TM denies everything. I was hurt when she lied about her donation to Summer. I mean, you know, Summer's godmother. Wow. I mean, how much lower does it have to get for people? Summer's godmother lied about sending a donation to the rescue reward fund? And she doesn't owe you anything and you expect too much from her. Okay. And people are okay with that. Okay. Hey, your choice. Your choice. Everyone has choices. Hey, Mystery Maven Esquire, what is going on with you? That's probably 10 minutes ago when you wrote that. I hope you had a wonderful week. It was a little hectic for me, but you know, it's the weekend now. If she paid 2 months rent like she said, then she only had $3,000 left. Yeah. Plus, let's not forget the car payment. Let's not forget the car payment. Does anyone know how much the car payment is? We could figure out. Actually, we could figure it out. I'm not going to do it now. I'm too tired, but yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder what she paid for it. Oh, God. Way too much, I'm sure. Be careful with Court TV. Oh, yeah. No, I'm getting everything off of the website itself, the county website. Yeah. I'm recording it directly from there. Yeah. Law and crime is bad, too. They struck Emily D. Baker. She was pissed, too. She was pissed. I'm super excited to attend the trial, the DNA match after 40 years. Oh, what trial is that? Interesting. My chat is, I'm going to have to just look at the YouTube chat. It's lagging to the point where I can't even scroll. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, let me pull that up. You have not joined the Ziggy channel due to the silence. I should remind you. Let's see. JTR, JTR2, 447 subscribers. I'm a newbie. I'm a newbie. I don't have premium on JTR2, and you really get used to not having ads. When you get ads, it's like, oh my God. How did I ever do it before? All right. Let me go directly to the chat on YouTube. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm not able to highlight it from YouTube, but at least I can read it. Tamara says, I bet her interest rate is ridiculously high. I bet it is. Black Belt BB, I don't believe she paid her rent. She has another lady paying her rent as of October. Imagine? My God. Yeah, this person's paying October. This person's paying November. Must be nice. Not really, though. I don't know. I like to pay for my own stuff. I think she's using the $5,000 to fund more trips and wild spending. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. JTR, you have a baby puppy? No, he's almost 12 years old. But when the litter came to me, he was the runt. He was so tiny. They were like crawling. Some of them, their eyes weren't open yet, and his eyes weren't open yet. And he was just so teeny tiny little. We weren't sure if he was going to survive. But here he is. He's almost 12, and he's got that deep voice. He knows I'm talking about him right now too. So yeah, so I named him Baby. He acts like a little tough guy, but I think he's trying to overcompensate for his name, you know. Yes. Strawberry Milk says Zaggy made up a lot of shit about the grab. She did. Nice friend, huh? It came out that she was the originator of so many rumors. Yeah. Her and the jerks, by the way. Yeah. Nice friends. Real nice. Real nice. You never know who these people are. You really don't know. She's awful and abusive. What she put us mods through was mean and rude. I wish everyone could see through her fake sweetness. She only cares about herself and what she wants. I don't know what she put you guys through. I don't know anything about that. My fur babies understand Croatian and English. When I speak Croatian, they know they're in trouble. Oh, with my female. When I tell her to come inside in Arabic, she comes. What if I say it in English? She just kind of dawdles. But it's like when I'm like, okay. Yeah. It's funny. I'm sorry you had to go through tough times to find out the truth. I'm glad that you can see TM for who she really is. I knew you would see it one day. Yeah, I feel like everyone just has to figure it out on their own, you know? They really do. A lot of creators show their true colors. You're right, Italia. Yep. I'm glad some people saw it. Some people did. So many haven't still. They still haven't. It's like, okay, it's great to pile on when it's not someone you're friends with, online friends. It's not someone that you chat with. Yeah, pile on, get the drama going. But that's what it took with Ziggy. It took one of their people to be affected before everyone was like, oh my God, what's happening here? That's what it took. Just picked up my dog to hug him, got mushy. He's looking at me like, what is wrong with you? You crazy? I was asleep. Love him. Aww. Oh. She lied to all of us about that check and making several donations. I believe that's why she put all of her videos on private, so no one could catch her in any more lies. Yeah. Yep. Unbelievable. I find it so narcissistic that Ziggy is driving around with that vanity license plate. It's like, oh so much of like her channel. Like, oh, like, oh, that's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Oh God. Let me pull it up. So if you haven't heard, Ziggy took a little, she took a little trip to Tennessee to interview Fred Hill. She interviewed him and it didn't record. So she doesn't actually have anything from it, from her excursion. But while she was there, someone saw her at a gas station and they snapped some pictures. And she has the audacity. Now, this is the vehicle that Cindy purchased, a Dodge Caravan. It's a 2015. And here's the Indiana license plate, YT, YouTube, Ziggy. YouTube, Ziggy. Okay. I mean, oh, people are stalking me. They're following me. Well, how do they know who you are? Oh, God, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lying about the check was bad enough, but the way she weaponized her chat to fight for her over a lie, that's what's so disgusting. It really is. It really is. Yeah. 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 Piece of work. She really is. I unsubbed and canceled memberships based on their attitude over what the grab revealed. Yeah. Anyone that could even consider that Josh is a victim of her needs their head examined. Really. That was so insulting on so many levels. Yeah. Maybe she's trying to write, oh, maybe that's a good point. Maybe she's trying to write her car off as a business expense. Yeah, that's possible. Absolutely. Yeah. Just like I'm sure she's going to write off the trip. But but didn't she say she hasn't filed taxes for a couple of years? So how's she going to know how to itemize if she hasn't even filed? You know? Oh my God. Oh, wow. So much there. Isn't there? So much. She was embarrassed because it was not working when she sold it. Ziggy should have checked before she sold it, probably trying to scam the gentleman. We trained our daughter's service dog with Dutch commands. It was important to us that strangers, that's why I only spoke to my pups in English at first. Yep. Couldn't give her commands. The dog flunked out of service school miserably, but we love her anyway. Aw. Yeah. They think that my dogs were orphaned because they poisoned the mother. And because these dogs are not, they are a nuisance because they're everywhere. They're all over the place. Like at night, they'll climb to the top of buildings like that are under construction so they can get in. They'll go to the roof and howl. Like 1, 2 in the morning howling. So people poison them. They do all kinds of things. And so they think that the mother was poisoned. So when all my pups, like we had like a back patio type of thing, and we put up like a bamboo fence, like over a chain link fence, but like someone absolutely could have called them over and fed them something through the fence. So anyone that would do that probably would not speak great English. So I only spoke to them in English when we were there. But they still picked up their native language, though. They still know it. They still know it. Some more than others for different reasons. Why does she need a van? For her business. For her business. Oh, Frosty After Dark. What's going on, Frosty? Welcome, Frosty. Frosty, you're welcome here. I know some channels make a point to tell you that you're not welcome, and that's pretty rude and hideous. But you're welcome here anytime. Anytime. Good to see you. Love the grab. Hope she's doing well. Yeah, I haven't heard anything to the contrary recently, so we hope so. Not just a plate, but a vanity plate paid for by Cindy. Yeah. In Indiana, it's $45 extra a year to have that. You know, when you owe someone almost $8,000, those little expenses, those little extravagances, it's only $45. So she can live in it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. The plagiarism alone should have been a deal breaker. I think for some people it was. It definitely, I really admire the way she went about it, because she started at something that was completely unrelated to her or how he treated anyone. It was like, let's start off with his integrity in general. In general, he rips people off. Like, let that sink in. Let that sink in. All these touching stories that he's been telling you, yeah, he doesn't create any of that. He's just reading someone else's work and taking credit for it. So I know that upset some people, thankfully. And yeah, that should have been enough. And the way she went about it was, it was perfect. Because if she started off with, here's what happened with me and him, it probably would have been even worse. Even worse. It depends on the state, Frosty. In Indiana, where Ziggy lives, it's $45 a year extra. Because, there's a lot of expendable income over there. So how, again, mods and subs of Ziggy justify all that? Asking for my friend Matt. I don't know how many people are over there really supporting. I don't know. Yeah, I took the information off the Indiana DMV. I had to, I have to know. I noticed Ziggy or her mods don't delete or block your comments, but she has mine. Oh, interesting. She did say she hasn't filed taxes. Oh my God, she's such a mess. Yeah. Yeah. So she's had CPS come to her house. She's had the gaming commission come to her house. Is the IRS going to knock next? How many government agencies do you need at your door before you think, I'm not doing something right in my life. I'm not really sure what that is, but I have a lot of people knocking. Serious people. We buy the plates once. Oh, same here, Frosty. You buy the plates once and then you pay for yearly tax. Yeah, same thing here. You don't get a new plate every year. You can get it replaced if something happens to it, but yeah, you don't get a new one. Mine was $60 a year every year just to keep that vanity plate. Damn. That's kind of a lot, I think. I don't know how much they are in my state. I used to have a vanity plate, and then I decided I like anonymity. I want to be as anonymous as possible. Thank you, Bruin Hell. You have a great weekend too. Thanks so much for coming. Nice to see you as always. As always. Appreciate you. The ego. Yeah. Does she seriously think people will recognize her like she's a real celebrity? Apparently so. Yeah. Can I have your autograph? Oh my God, it's YouTube Ziggy. $350 to buy the plate. Wow. We heard about Australia. People were telling us about how to registering cars in Australia. It's ridiculously expensive. Unbelievable. And as a writer, I could not believe how brazen his plagiarism was, and it frustrates me that people don't understand that it is straight up theft from that author. It is extremely frustrating. Yeah. Yep. I think people felt hurt by it, that he wasn't being genuine, and not enough people saw it as, this is a scumbag move that he's doing repeatedly. You know, it's not that, I mean, yeah, he deceived you as a viewer, but there's more to it than that. You're right. Not enough people see some of the stuff that they should see. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, Frosty. Yeah. I think it's absolutely obnoxious what some channels do. I don't get a lot of them. That's okay, though. She's doing a lot better. She's on vacation right now. Oh, that's good to know, Jen Hoffa. Thank you for letting us know. Excellent. Very good. That's fantastic. She lost 2 mods yesterday. Oh, God. Oh, I wonder why they left. Our vanity plates are $103 to acquire and then $83 a year. Darn, that's a lot. I should check my state. I don't even know what they are. The Jab has supported her through all this, and Ziggy screamed at the Jab yesterday. Oh my God. The Jab is the one that recommended she go to U-Haul. And I know the Jab, didn't the Jab send her a significant amount of money? And she isn't modded anymore. I don't know who the other person is. Wow. Yep. Yep. The few people that are still supporting you and you go off on them. Nice. Perfect. People in general seem to have very little understanding of copyright. Yeah, C-beams glitter. I think especially, a little bit in this community too. I don't know. There's some concepts that a lot of people don't, I don't know, they don't get. I'm trying to scroll and it's not scrolling. Why did she scream at the Jab? Come talk to us, the Jab. Yeah, the Jab, come on over. Come on over. The fact he outright lied, claimed it was his work. Yeah. Yep. The vids she made where to straight up copied other creators are shocking AF. What videos? Who made Strawberry Milk? Where he straight up copied other creators. Oh, yeah. Yep. Ziggy let lips up and then flipped the freak out on the lab. Or the Jab, do you mean? When she challenged the bullshit opinions and crazy theories Z and Lips were putting forward as fact. Oh. Hey, Buttercup, how's it going? I gotta hear that. I'm gonna hear that. She allows all opinions, though. You don't have to agree with her. What's great about it is, we can all learn from each other. If we have different opinions, we don't have to agree on everything. No. Then someone's like, asking her to like give some validity to what she's saying, and she goes off on her. Yeah, true crime. Yeah, totally qualified to talk about it. Jtr Lips was on Ziggy's panel yesterday at the beginning of the live. The Jab is friends with Dawn and Candace. That's right, she's local. Ziggy was talking terrible about Dawn and Candace, and the Jab didn't like it. Well, gonna have to go listen to that at the beginning of the live. Yeah, that says a lot about people too. When people aren't of use to you anymore, how they're treated. She got Athena, came back, and started trash talking Candace right out of the gate. I was like, wow, you got the dog, you're all set, you don't need her anymore. Okay. Wow. You only have to agree that Ziggy is always right. Yeah. Always. Yeah. I'm clearly. well-informed opinions, logical thinking. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't you agree with that? Why wouldn't you? So yeah, YouTube Ziggy 333 is accepting sponsorships on her channel. So if you have boxes in your garage full of expired food, makeup, toiletries, you can just send it directly to her home, and she'll get on a live stream and she'll sell that crap for you. She'll sell it. She'll take that. She'll take a percentage, though, obviously. All right, guys, I am going to wrap it up. My dogs are finally asleep. I think they waited for me to go to bed, but they couldn't hold out any longer. They're so sweet. I can't even tell you guys. Did she say that, JTR? No, she didn't. That's me joking. No, she didn't say that. No, because I made the logo on the car with YouTube Ziggy accepting sponsorships. That's my joke. No, she didn't say that. I should have qualified that. Yeah, because people would go in there like, oh, you're going to sell people's crap for them? Yeah, no. Nope, she didn't say that. I just thought it was funny to put on the side of the van because it's like she's got the license plate, YouTube Ziggy. And it's like, well, why not advertise that you're open for sponsorships now, accepting sponsorships. Oh, it starts on Lips, goes on Ziggy's panel maybe 10 minutes into the live. The jab is in chat when she tells Ziggy to stop and Z starts screaming at her. Perfect. I'll go check it out, Miss Daisy. Thank you. Thank you, The Real Gigi. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate that. Jab had it coming. She backed Z every time when I made a comment on her live. That's the thing. These people that defend some of these people so vigorously don't realize that they're going to be, they're going to turn on them too. It's just a matter of time. Ziggy believes Casey Anthony is innocent after watching her documentary. There you go. There you go. There you go. Just checking. Sounds like a Bullhorn Betty move. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you can't rack in the super chats, might as well rack in some sponsorships. Thank you, True Crime Tamara. It was a nice chat. We can accept different opinions. Have a great weekend, everyone. I've enjoyed all of you. Well, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for speaking up and offering your opinion. Very nice to have you here. Bee's Knees is in the house. Bee's Knees. What's going on, Bee's Knees? How are you doing, Bee's Knees? A long con. It sure is. Studio headphones. Have a good night, JTR. Thank you for spending the evening night with us. Thank you. Thanks for spending it with us. Thank you. Yes, Black Belt BB. I'm glad you caught the live. It was kind of last minute, but yeah, I'm glad you were able to come. Okay, sweet dreams. All right, everyone. Thanks so much, everyone who participated this evening. Thank you so much. Always appreciate participation, except if you come in here using the C word. Yeah, we didn't really need that. And it really says more about you than it does about me. Just saying. Just saying. Black Cadillac says, you and I have both lived in third world countries for an extended period. It changes your world perspective. Does it ever? It really does. It really does. Yeah. Yeah. When I came back, I definitely had reverse culture shock. There were a lot of things I had to readjust to in the States. A lot of things. A lot. Yeah. Yeah, it does definitely give you a different perspective. Yep, it does. In almost every aspect of life. We'll have to discuss that sometime, Black Cadillac. Yeah. Okay, Frosty. We'll see you a little bit later. Okay, everyone. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I don't know when I'll go live again. I'm just being honest. Like, oh. I don't know if it's still showing me here. Okay. I think the page froze for a minute. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying I don't know when I'll go live again. It was just kind of the spur of the moment, sort of. But when there's time. When there's time to. When we have things to discuss. There's always things to discuss. You take care too, Drama Punks. Yeah, I lived in Egypt for 2 years. It wasn't even that long. But I was there during the Arab Spring Revolution. I was there through all of that. Oh, that's nice. Have a happy and safe weekend. JTR in chat. Remember, God loves you and never leaves you. Thank you, Miss Daisy. We are going to end on that note. That's very nice. Thank you. Let me get Ziggy off the screen. That's wonderful. Thank you. Good night, Lee Marie. You lived in Scotland. Oh, lovely. Very nice. Okay, guys. Have a wonderful evening. I'll talk to you at some point. It's so weird not having structure to a channel, just kind of doing whatever. It's very, very different for me. Very different. It's kind of freeing, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, when am I coming back? I don't know. But you guys too. You guys can let me know, when you do want me to go live so we can chit chat. You can always just put a comment anywhere. I see all the comments. I get notifications for every comment that's left. So I will see it. Yeah. All right, guys. Good night, Mixtape. Good night, Jen Hoffa. Good night, C-Beams Glitter. Good night, Studio Headphones. I know you're watching. Good night, Italia. You too. Trauma Punks, Lee Marie, Miss Daisy, Frosty After Dark. I think we got True Crime Tamara. She already left, I think. Strawberry Milk. Mystery Maven, if you're still around. Good night. Okay. Go live more often? Yeah. Yeah, I might. We'll see. We'll see. All right, guys. Have a wonderful, we'll repeat this again. Have a happy and safe weekend. Remember, God loves you and never leaves you. We will end on that. Okay, good night, everyone.